shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll go show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, and that's getting slow, speaking fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you are behind the fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Salutations, salutations, and welcome back to ButterFlii's Corner. How are you guys doing out here in this YouTube universe? I hope all is well with everyone. Yes, y'all. Okay, y'all. I have to do a transfer thing, so y'all gonna have to give me a second, Buttercups. But y'all keep on coming in, and don't forget to hit that like button, y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button. It's a free and easy way to let YouTube know that y'all enjoying the content, and it lets me know that you're enjoying the content. So if you can hit that like button while I do a quick switch up real quick, and we're going to get into some things, baby. Toot, toot, toot. Shout out to the big Stormy, baby, not the little one. Get into it. I'll be back. Don't y'all worry. Y'all just keep on coming in and hit that like button, okay? We're going to get into a lot of things this morning at Morning Table Talks down to the ButterFlii's Corner, okay? Original. Let's be clear. The original ButterFlii. All right, now. I'll be right back. Don't y'all go nowhere. Let's get this show on the road, baby. Big Stormy, baby. He's a big Stormy. The overplay for the underplay was the most beautifulest thing, baby. I'm extra loud. I know. You know what, y'all? Y'all got listen. Y'all gotta be honest with me when I be too goddamn loud. I be watching the playback sometime like, damn. I wasn't killing their goddamn ears. I love my buttercups. They just let me be all up in their ears, screaming and shit. Screaming into the empty room. Shout out to my number one hater. Hold on, buttercups. I'm coming. I'll just go ahead and get that like button up. I'm coming. Right, Buttercups, we here, baby. Is in the building. I hope y'all got y'all coffee or whatever your preference is, your herbal tea, your coconut water, your vitamin water, all of that, okay? Grab all of that this morning, baby. We about to have some fun. Yes, 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 baby. Woo! Shout out to the big Stormy. Yes, baby. Hold up, y'all. Whew. Y'all. Okay. I'm running a little all over the place this morning, okay? A little all over the place this morning, but y'all work with your girl. Okay. Y'all know I like to do my morning table talks. Whew. Okay. All right. You would think I was up and down and around and running down and up the block and around the block. I know what block I did spend. I spent that Stormi Still block, okay? Anywho, Buttercups, top of the morning, top of the morning. How are you guys doing? It's beautiful Saturday morning. It's a little dreary here. Shout out to all my Buttercups in Florida. I hope all of y'all are well and safe. I hope your family is well and safe. I hope none of y'all was too much affected by the hurricane hailing down that mofo. You having sleep, Rick? Okay, look, Rick. I probably only got a couple hours of sleep myself. Matter of fact, I don't know what time I was asleep. Mind y'all. Whew, I'm behind, okay? Hit the road last night real quick. And I'm trying to enjoy Popular Opinions live. I'm trying to enjoy my boo Tyler's live. And it was a lot, y'all. It was a lot. But top of the morning, roll call. Let's get the roll call going on, okay? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hey, speak with your girl, Marcella. Top of the morning, beautiful y'all. That gym right there spent some wizard and knock, okay? My boo spent some guap yesterday. Shout out to all my Buttercups that participated. Shout out to my Bush babies, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. I'm quite sure. Listen, I don't care what nobody say. I believe some of them slow meters was over there buying some of them products too, okay? Don't let them play in y'all face. Shoot, they know they helped Stormi hit that million in the first 3.5 hours. Okay, let's be clear. In the first 3.5 hours of her 6-hour live, she hit that first million. I told y'all my baby was going that I told y'all that big one right there was going to be 3 million, right? I caught, well, I tried to manifest it for her. Let me just say that. I tried to manifest that big one, okay? The next biggest one, and she broke more records. She broke her own record. Look, my boo is competing with herself. If I ain't never heard or seen, okay? Y'all want to know what competing with yourself look like? Check out our boo Stormi Still. Shout out to all the Canvas beauties. Yes, y'all. I gave y'all a name, okay? I don't know what Stormi doing over there, but I gave y'all a name, okay? Shout out to the Canvas beauties. Hey, Denise. Salutations, Buttercup. All in unity. Jinju. Hey, God, Divine, Miss Peggy, Anita, Living for Me, Reek, Alicia, my boo Mimi, Miss Blueberry. Hey, unapologetic real talk. Top of the morning, beautiful Grand Rising. Tina Love. Y'all, I got to hear Tina Love's voice, y'all. It is so cute. And she's a Boricua, y'all. So she got that little Boricua accent going on. Oh my God, I love it. Shout out Tina Love, baby. Yes, y'all. Beautiful traveler, Dr. Melissa. Okay, before it gets crazy, you want to say something, Dr. Melissa? Dr. Melissa needs our attention real quick, Buttercups. Let's see what my boo's talking about. Wait, let me say this before it gets crazy, because they thought old girl was, woo, baby. They sure did thought she was going to break her record. They thought she was going to break her record, and she thought she was going to steal the shine from Stormi Still yesterday. But we're going to get into all of that. Don't y'all worry. We're going to get into all of that, okay? The Dragerations is going to be going on this morning. But first and foremost, we're going to go up for Stormi Still real quick, okay? And we're going to get back into the nonsense. Hey, Kiwa, you're home. Good morning. If I missed it, Sheena, salutations, Buttercup. Yes, Dana, Jacqueline. Top of the morning, Miss Jacqueline. Yes. Hey, Eda. Top of the morning, my number one Buttercup in the building. Okay, Kiwa, that's what you supposed to do. Compete with your goddamn self. Top of the morning. Nielsen built her set too. Oh, get out. Oh, yeah, that's right. Lance, because he's into carpentry. Okay, baby. Okay, Jinju. This is chess, not checkers. Okay, that part, Sydney. That part, baby. The overplay for the underplay. Shout out to Stormi Still for outsmarting them goddamn slow meters, which is not hard to do. It's not hard to do at all. This is the reason why I call them slow meters. This is why I gave them that nickname, because they slower than a motherfucker. The shit they do be slower than a mug, okay? Slower than a mo, okay? Hey, Jackie. Top of the morning. Top of the morning, baby. Listen, y'all, I wish I could play some music, y'all, but y'all know your girl's monetized now. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? We try to play by the rules. We try to play by the rules. And my other device, unfortunately, is not charged. Here we go with the other device debacle. It's not charged. So I can't even play some more tunes. But shout out to Stormi Still, y'all. There were so many lessons and blessings just in that one TikTok live, y'all. And I'm glad Stormi shared a little bit. And this is why she's going to continue to be blessed, because Stormi wants to bring others with her. You know, that was a main part of her speech. And like she said, people don't even know, when she went over to TikTok, she was in the throes of building back up her business after failing the first go round. So while she was in the midst of her storm, and remember I talked to y'all about being in the midst of a storm, right? Because I shared with y'all that I'm in the midst of a storm, but y'all help pick me up every time that I tap this live button. And I know that I could come and hang out with my buttercups, and to know that y'all believe in me enough to subscribe in my channel and give me a chance means a lot to me. You know what I mean? So I can imagine how Stormi Still felt. And we know for a fact that people was plotting against her and have been plotting against her for the last 3 years, trying to tear down her business. They tried to kick her when she was already down. And God said, not on my watch. God said, not on my watch. And this is where, and then Stormi Still came in and did what she was supposed to do, which was the work. She did the work. She didn't give up. She didn't blame Joe Smo and Bo. She kept it going. And you know what she did? She minded the business that literally pays her. She wasn't worried about tearing nobody else down. She wasn't worried about nobody else. She just kept her head on the swivel and stayed on her square. That's another prime example of when I tell y'all to stay on your square and keep your head on the swivel. That's a prime example of what I mean. She stayed in her square and kept her head on the swivel. You raggedy hoes thought y'all was about to do something. Check the overplay for the underplay. Okay? Y'all thought my boo was going to be down there in California, but she made her next 3 million right down there to the Huntsville, baby. Peep the overplay for the underplay. Yeah. Wasn't I just saying that yesterday morning, or was it the other morning? When I said you want to hear God laugh at you, tell him your plans. Mm-hmm. Y'all want to see God laugh at y'all asses, okay? That's what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted God to laugh at y'all so hard. Y'all want to gag God. Look at that. Y'all trying to gag God, okay? And God gagged y'all, okay? God gagged y'all raggedy asses, okay? Get into it. Okay, she kept it professional. Very much so kept it professional. Shout out. You heard my boo. She said she don't bless no mess. She don't bless no mess. Okay, you heard my boo. You heard the big Stormy. She don't bless no mess. Okay, so from this day forward, y'all, September 27th will be known as Stormi Still's Day over here on these YouTube streets down here to the Butterflies Corner. Okay, so if I'm still around next year, September 27th, I'm still going to be celebrating Stormy. Okay, I'm just going to make it clear. Okay, I have donned Stormi Still Day, September 27th, down to the Butterflies Corner. Okay, that part right there. The gaggeration. Okay, number one Buttercup, the gaggeration of it all. They spent weeks trying to plot. I thought they was gonna come and do something, baby. God gagged them real good. Denise and I tried to tell you, and see, this is what I tried to say about Basement Bully, because months ago you said you was gonna move in silence, and you ain't moved in silence yet. You ain't moved in silence yet. And you think that you're gonna run up over there on TikTok and trying to tarnish Stormi Still's name and brand? Because let's be clear, the slow meters have infiltrated Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. And I think Basement Bully caught on to the fact that they wasn't gonna be able to infiltrate TikTok. So that's why she went ahead and jumped off the porch and thought she was gonna be able to shut Stormi Still down. And it didn't work. And this is why her live was successful, and this is why yours was an epic fail. Not only was it an epic fail, but you risked it to get sanctioned by the court. We're gonna get it. Listen, okay. Yesterday was just not the day to really get all up in that, and because I seen the overplay for the underplay. Okay, Boo wanted that information dropped, so she thought everybody else was gonna be all up in that. No. We wasn't gonna lose focus over here. So this is what I love about my buttercups. We don't lose focus. We don't get easily distracted. Now we may take a sidebar real quick and drag your raggedy ass, but we gonna get back to our purpose. We gets back to our purpose. Okay? And our purpose was to make sure that we was there to support Stormi Still in the Canvas the Beauty down there to the Huntsville. Down there to the Huntsville. And shout out to my boo Destiny. My boo Destiny was in the building, okay? While other people was getting tied, dried up, washed up actors and actresses, my boo had the Destiny down to the to the warehouse. Baby, listen. And she's employing a whole community. If you really do your research about Huntsville, Alabama in general, if you do your research, their economy, especially for their African American people, is sad. It's sad. So the fact that Stormi Still not only built a brand and business that helped bring her up, she's bringing a whole community up with her. A whole community. And y'all thought we was going to continue to let y'all run around here and try to destroy her brand and business? Because it's bigger than her. It's bigger than her. And she had the wherewithal to realize that. That might even motivated her to keep on going when y'all was running around here making fun of her facial features. Mind you, these are other black women making fun of Stormi Still's facial features. And then they want to claim that they're not colorist. You can go suck your mother. The amount of y'all that think Letitia is jealous of Basement Bully because she's light skinned and Letitia's dark skinned. You know how many times I've heard y'all use that shit? Miss me with it, okay? Y'all are a bunch of house nigga versus field nigga self-hating ass black women. And I said it and I ain't taking it back. Y'all are some self-hating ass black women. I've seen the rhetoric that y'all have spewed across social media platforms. I've seen it. You can't tell me nothing else, baby. I seen it with my own eyes. Okay? I got in the back and forth on Twitter with one of you flying monkeys. Because Letitia just jealous because they said Bully's light skin, all this nonsense, all this like dumb self-hating ass rhetoric. That's when I knew I was done. In fact, that's when I started to label y'all flying monkeys. Now, if y'all want me to drop the receipts, I will. Because I think there's a misconception that ButterFlii, I float around to be newsy, but I definitely don't steal from other content creators. I do not. And I have a whole library from when my channel started. There's a timeline of when I started talking about things and when I started using what I was using, the words I was using. Let's be clear. Y'all are now stealing from my content. Do I come up here every morning crying? Hell no, I don't give a fuck. That just let me know what I already knew. I'm a trendsetter, baby. I ain't worried. Because what you won't be able to do is you won't be able to do it like I do it. You can steal my dialect, you can steal my sayings, but you won't be able to say it how I say it. It won't come off and it won't stick and hit like when I say it. So by all means, have fun with it. Because my buttercups know where they heard something first compared to where they heard something else at. Okay? So let's be very clear. And my buttercups been coming back telling me, like, girl, I was over here watching this, and now all of a sudden, and these are people that they've been watching way before they was watching me. My channel's only 4 months old, going on 5. These are content creators they was watching before I got on the scene. So I'm gonna take their word for it. Because they was watching them before they came over here to ButterFlii's Corner. Okay? So let's be clear about that. I'm not gonna ever come up here. I did that with my first channel. Okay, wasn't nobody saying YouTube shit. And I came up with that word because of what I was watching and seeing how these people was freaking building friendships but never met in person. So I'm like, well, damn, what can you call it? A YouTube shit. That shit gets used all over YouTube now. All over YouTube. I bet none of you knew that I came up with that. I bet you don't, because it's getting used so much by so many different content creators from so many different sections. It's hard to tell where it came from. I'm running around crying about that. But I know that I came up with that word and wasn't nobody using it before I did. And it is what it is. But I'm not going to cry about that because, see, what that first channel did prepared me for this channel. That first channel prepared me for this channel. And truth be told, I got more subscribers on that channel. Never got to get monetized or nothing. And I put way more work into that channel. And I was on that channel for longer. But that wasn't where God wanted me. The algorithm that I got into over that way was not where God wanted me. So he sat me down for a little while. And then he said, now this is where I want you at, ButterFlii. Because honestly, I was a panel hopping whore. I was just hopping on panels where I could just get my point across, you know? Whoever would drop a link and allow me on their panel, that's where I was going. Because in a sense, I had gave up. My other channel didn't really blow up. I had other stuff going on. I said, freak it, I'm going to give up. But look at God. Look at God. I started this channel 4 months ago and I monetized. And I actually grew this channel more organic than I do my other channel. I was running around getting everybody, strangers, anybody I could get to subscribe to my other channel. I grew this one way more organic than I grew my other channel. So, in life, there's lessons and blessings, y'all. In life, there's lessons and blessings. And there's things that are meant for you to learn from. And then the things that you learn from, and it ends up being a major blessing. So Stormi Still's business, getting off the ground and then hitting the ground again and then getting picked up bigger than it ever was the first go round, that was a lesson and a blessing. So there's no way, shape, and form that y'all could ever ever. From this day point, this day forward, there's nothing y'all can say. There's nothing y'all can do that's going to stop that woman from walking in her blessing and in her purpose. Let that be very clear. So y'all can still run around with your little hate campaigns. Y'all can get mad because whatever. Y'all have a field day because God got Stormi in real time. Okay? That ain't just something to throw out there and say, okay? God really got her. And he showed us that he got her. So shout out to Stormi Still and the Canvas Beauties. Shout out to our whole team because it takes a team. That's another thing you got to realize. It takes a team. What my boo Jinju said, you said start running my mouth because we got 72 and only got 47 likes. Up, Jinju. My mods, I got to listen to my mods. They told me to start running my mouth. She said, y'all playing with your girl. She said, y'all want to hear what I got to say. She said, y'all do not want to hear what I got to say. So I'm going to shut up. Thank you. Thank you so much, Alicia. I appreciate it. Thank you, babes. Yes, to this empty room, okay? 72 watching this empty ass room. Mm-hmm. I don't know, y'all. What's going on? What them likes looking like? We got 72 in the building. Can I get at least 60 likes? Hit me with the 60 likes and I got y'all. I'm going to keep going. But until then, I'm going to shut my mouth. Y'all don't want to hear me. Y'all don't want to hear ButterFlii. Y'all don't give a goddamn what ButterFlii got to say. Nope. Y'all ain't here to hear me. I don't know what y'all came here for. Y'all can free 99? The like is free. You ain't got to drop a nickel, a dime, a penny, a dollar. I can't get a free like. Come on now. Y'all, come on now. Y'all know we trying to get this channel off the ground. And I can't even get a free like. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right at all. God damn it, darn it. Y'all is not right at all. Let me do some more roll call while I wait and see what them likes is looking like. Okay. Hey, Zebra. Thank you, babes. I dropped the cash app for you. Kiwa, Miss Jackie, salutations, aka my beautiful baby. How you doing, boo? Sugar Brown, top of the morning, grand rising, baby. The way y'all should see how the sun just came up on you, girl, and just shined on my face, y'all. Look at God. Checking you, boo. Top of the morning. Salutations. Yes. Thank you for the super chats. If I missed anybody, thank you guys so much. Yes. Okay. Bush babies. Get them damn likes up, Bush babies. Don't do your girl like that. Now, y'all be over here every morning now, morning table talk. Y'all know y'all can get. Can I get 60 likes? There's 71 of y'all in the building. That part, number one, Buttercup, that part. And see, we're not even going to talk about him. He gets no clout. You see, we're going to take a page out of Stormi Still's book. We're not giving anybody any clout that they don't deserve, okay? What them likes looking like, y'all? Hey, Tina Love. Top of the morning, Joanne. Top of the morning. The Bush babies have no chill. What they do? What the Bush babies do? They took away the likes? Let me find out the Bush babies took away the likes, okay? Yes, Dr. Melissa. I am so ready for Destiny's Glow Up. If my mods, matter of fact, if my mods can do me a favor and run and grab Destiny's link, grab Show Enough Miss Wanda's, Macy and Mila's, and Canvas Beauty. Can we drop them links throughout the chat, y'all? It would greatly appreciate it. Shout out to my mods. If they're in blue, they're in for us. Okay, y'all. Shout out to all my mods. Thank you guys so much for being willing to mod for my channel. Yes, me too, Sugar Brown. Okay. Hey, Felicia Allen. Thank you, baby. You think we're weird? Oh, coming from a bitch that probably follow a whole bunch of weirdos, I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you, Felicia. And I think you're fucking weird for coming over here and dropping down just to tell us that we're weird. So, bam, we're all weirdos. You might be in the right place then, Felicia. Welcome, Felicia Allen. Welcome, y'all. Let's give Felicia Allen a warm welcome, y'all. She had to get that off her chest, y'all. Hold up. Let's give her some clout. Let's bring her to the front of the room. Let's give her the clout that she jumped down here in here looking for. Hi, Felicia. Top of the morning, beautiful. Yes, top of the morning, baby. Yes. I don't know, Miss Peggy. I don't know what they are. But we're gonna get them likes up. Y'all up over here wanting to know what the hell what I'm talking about. Y'all look, y'all want to get them up and then take one away? Go ahead. But y'all better get them up. Y'all better get them up. Hey, Lady B. Oh my God, y'all. This buttercup right here. Did y'all see her face card? Never decline. Y'all, we got a lot of beautiful buttercups over here. One thing they'll never be able to say, okay, my buttercups are nobody's ugly, okay? Listen, y'all better ask somebody. Shoot, I might, listen, okay, I might have to start a modeling AG with my buttercups. Okay, we got 64 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, buttercups. All right, Felicia. You good now, baby? Is there anything else you want to share with us, Felicia, as you exit left? Because if you think I'm weird now, wait until I get into that custody document that was dropped, bitch. You really gonna be mad, ho. So stick around. Stick around, Alicia. You think I'm weird now, baby. You ain't seen weird yet. Okay? Get into it, Alicia. Get into it, baby. Because I'm really about to get weird on your ass, okay? Big weirdo energy. Big weirdo energy. Felicia, where you went, girl? You got anything else you want to let us know? Since you politely dropped by and felt it was burning your chest that you had to drop down and come up in here and tell us that we was weird. Cause bitch, wait till I get to Dragon Basement Bully, ho. Girl, I'm over here focusing on Stormi Still, Alicia. You about to get her draggation started earlier than when I was gonna start, though. Okay. I don't know. Maybe Alicia didn't get the memo. Maybe Alicia didn't get the memo. I'm sorry, Jackie, baby. Don't choke on the oatmeal now. We need my buttercups to stay alive, okay? Okay, I guess Tina Love. I guess I'm weird for being happy for Stormi Still. I guess we're weird for watching them trying to sabotage and destroy her business for the last 3 years. I guess that's just weird, you know? Who knows? Okay, came here to cry at the butterflies corner. Girl, feelings hurt. You hurt this morning, girl. I need you to go back to sleep, wake back up, and hopefully you'll be on the right side of the bed this morning, okay? Because we all woke up ready to go, baby. We are happy, okay? Y'all won't be coming over here still not happy, baby. See, we don't play them games. I know y'all used to doing that in other people's chats and doing all that, but I gave you the airtime that you was looking for, Alicia. So I hope you're good now, baby. I hope you can run back to the cult now. Y'all, I jumped down in the track, y'all. I did it. I grew some hair on my chest, okay? And got the balls to jump down in the chat, okay? Is that what you wanted? Was you looking for clout to bring back to your basement bully cult over there? Okay, we happy over here, baby. Vita James, I'm trying to tell you, the overplay for the underplay, baby. That was the cherry on the top. The overplay for the underplay. These whores thought they was about to go do something and then did a goddamn thing. Oh, that's the new one. They kicked her out the night before. What? Girl. See, they're trying to distract us. No, we're going to get back into them court documents that she so wanted everybody to read and know about. That she wanted to plaster on social media. So those are going to be our talking points. See, they're trying to distract us and deflect. We won't be doing that. We won't be doing that. Oh, okay. I'm about to say a popular opinion, girl. We ain't about to get distracted with what they want us to get distracted with. No, we are not. No, we are not. A overplay for the underplay, baby. That was a cherry on the cake. You hoes packed up, took flights, I guess. I don't know. Traveled probably a couple of hours if you already lived there to get to the TikTok headquarters just to have egg on your face. Mm, 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 mm. My, my, my. My. What a web y'all weaved, okay? Only for y'all to get caught up in your own webbery. Okay? Okay. My. Mm. Listen, okay. Hey, Nicole. Salutations, Buttercup. Oh, yes. Somebody did. Shout out to my street team, y'all. Hold up now. I got to give a shout out to my street team, okay? They be looking out for you, girl, okay? They be like, Buttercup, ButterFlii. Look at this, girl. Look at this mess over here. Shout out to my street team, baby. I love y'all. I love my street team, y'all. Y'all keep it coming, baby. I got something for y'all, too. I know you are unpopular opinion. I know you are. But I wouldn't be ButterFlii if I didn't hop up in the ring and drag the shit out of that bullshit. See, I'm gonna point out why that shit's a whole fucking that whole situation is just like, girl, are you for real? That's you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come and point out how fucking foolish a basement bully look right along with her cult. That's what we gonna do. Yeah, listen, I don't neither. Me neither. I don't expect nothing more from them. Hey, Sparkle! Salutations, Buttercup! Salutations! Nah. Mm-mm. I think I think Martell I think the elevator's finally starting to go all the way up, okay? And not stopping at the middle floor, okay? I'm just gonna be real. I think the elevator is finally going all the way up. And let's be real, okay? Fuck it, let's get into these court documents that was leaked by Basement Bully herself. Shout out to giving you the real tea. This is where I got the information from. He came live yesterday morning and he said that Basement Bully hit him up and wanted him to come and drag Martell. Um, if Speak with your girl Marcella is still in here, I'm gonna have a question, Marcella, because y'all gotta pay attention to the overplay for the underplay. Was that a response to the petition that she just filed 2 months ago, or was that him filing a whole new petition? Because I need to know that. That's important too, y'all. Because remember, these bitches like to play with semantics. I mean, we can't even say them. We're gonna straight up put it where it came from. Basement Bully. That bitch likes to play semantics. So I just need to know real quick. Was that a response to the petition that she leaked 4 months ago that she filed? I need to know real quick. So if anyone on the street team, oh, it's new? Okay, Dr. Melissa. So it's a new petition that he went and filed. Okay. So and this is real, y'all. This is all honesty, y'all. Y'all would let your little girls sit on some men's lap. Let me tell you how I was raised, the type of family I came up in. We didn't sit on no male's lap. We didn't even sit on our male relatives' laps. Okay, I wasn't sitting on uncle's laps. We didn't play, my family didn't play them games, okay? We don't play them games. You do not let your little girls sit on no grown-ass man's lap, especially if it ain't their daddy. And even by a certain age, they stop sitting on daddy's lap. That's just common sense, which I understand it's not so common. See, Martell had legitimate reasons for filing that petition. When you get to reading what was up in that petition, right? But he's a liar, right? He's a stalker. He needs to leave her alone. What I find funny about that stalking shit too is the only person that's being stalked is Martell. I've shared screenshots with y'all on my wall. They done stalked the man down to the doctor's office. They done stalked him down to the zoo. They done stalked the man down to the courthouse. But y'all want to keep talking about he's the stalker when your fucking dumb asses keep popping up showing pictures of him. And y'all can tell that y'all are far away in faraway distances snapping these fucking pictures. So is Martell the stalker or are y'all the stalkers? I'm confused on how y'all keep wanting to label that man a stalker, but y'all the only fucking ones doing the stalking. And y'all come and y'all brag about that shit and because y'all think it's a key and a gag. The only evidence we've ever seen of stalkers is y'all raggedy asses. Now let me get a 1 in the chat if y'all saw what I saw, and give me a 2 in the chat if I'm full of shit. Let me know. We got pictures of Martell sitting in the doctor's office. We got pictures of Martell and Arion at the zoo. We recently just got a new picture of them sitting down to a restaurant eating dinner. So how is Martell a stalker when he's the one being fucking stalked? Make it make sense. The overplay for the underplay. Since y'all so used to dealing with the buffoonery of that cult, that y'all think everybody is slow like y'all. Y'all think everybody ain't peeping the bullshit that y'all be doing. That's because y'all been controlling the narrative for so long now that everybody forgets what the fuck they actually see with their own eyes, which I don't even understand. The only fucking pictures we've seen of anybody being stalked have been Martell. So y'all want to come again with that bullshit? He's a stalker? We ain't seen no random pictures of Basement Bully or somewhere from a distance, minding her business. We have not seen it. So y'all want to come again with that stalker bullshit? See, first of all, I told y'all that Basement Bully is a calculating ass pigeon, okay? Let me tell you about this pigeon and what she be thinking she be doing. First of all, she wanted to draw everybody's attention away from Stormi Still's live. That was first. Second, she leaked them court documents thinking it was making her look good. But that shit that's up in that court documents don't look good on her. That don't look good on her. And street team, shout out to my street team. I did get shot some evidence that is a married man. But see, I'm I believe in keeping some shit in the chamber, baby, for when I really need it. And I got a lot of shit that I've kept in the chamber and I ain't said yet or released. Cause I know how to listen. I know how to move. It absolutely backfired. She look a plumb fuck fool. And them points in that damn thing make a lot of sense. And what woman in their right mind would prefer to leave their children with 11 different babysitters rather than their father? See, I'm going to drag in all the court documents. And let's be clear again. Mims leaked them other court documents. Mims make it make sense when on his channel and talked about them court documents. He claimed ownership of that. So for y'all to keep running around lying, talking about Martell also leaked court documents, Martell has never leaked them court documents. What he did come out here and do, which we know that's when the elevator wasn't going all the way up, because at the end of the day, he should have never fucking did an interview with Queen Desperate. That was his first fucking mistake. He came out here thinking he could have a civil conversation and went straight to a goddamn head slow meter. That was dumb. And I told Martell that then he was dumb for doing that. You can't get this. I don't know what you set up in the chat, but you can have a different opinion. I'll get to you. I ain't reading your. I didn't see your comments, baby. Because when I get into my commentary, I don't really read the comments. I come after I get done getting my shit off my chest. That's when I read the comments. But as long as you are respectful, Candace, you can have a difference of opinion. In fact, I will be dropping the link. So if you want to come up and also hop on the panel and share your difference of opinion, you're more than welcome to, Candace. As long as you're respectful, baby. As long as you're respectful. That's all I'm saying. That's my only rule over here. I've had plenty of mellow meters that have come over here. Well, not plenty, but I've had a couple that have come over here. Okay? So at the end of the day, as long as you're respectful, you can definitely have your own opinion. But back to what the fuck I was saying. There's some serious concerns that Martell got in that paperwork. And what we're not going to do is not going to make it about basement bully, because that's what she tends to always like to do. It's not about her. It's about the safety of the children. And if y'all ain't aware, from the original settlement of the custody case, they both have to let the courts know who the fuck they're dating. It's not just a basement bully thing. The court has to know who both of them are dating. So either the Negro is your bodyguard or he's your man. And if he's your man, then yes, you had to submit his name to the courthouse. The same way the courthouse knows that Ariane is Martell's significant other, and she's going to be around them kids. This is why you threw her up and her daughter up in your petition. Your petition you filed. See, Martell ain't got nothing in that petition where he's begging the courts to let his children be on social media. Big difference. He ain't shit up in that court documents that had anything to do with exploiting his kids any further. And bitch, you are exploiting your children. You leaked that court document that got your children's personal business in there. So when do you start protecting your children's personal business or their right to privacy? When, basement bully, do you start protecting their right to privacy? That's what we want to know, basement bully. Because they have every right to privacy. And for this shit not to be on an internet where it's never going to leave. Do y'all see what's going on with the diddler? Do y'all see how they're pulling up all type of shit on the diddler that was in our face? You know why they have it to pull up? Because it was put on an internet where it never goes the fuck away. Pay attention. What mother would leak shit like that? I need to know. What mother will put that information out there, right? And their children are all up and through that. Why would you leak that? See, I cussed your ass out when you leaked your petition that you filed for the court. Because I thought that shit was absolutely bananas. That petition that you leaked 4 months ago, sent to magazines and everything else. Yeah. You sent your petition that you filed before it even hit the courthouse. Your petition even hit the courthouse. As soon as your lawyer wrote it up, you was siphoning it off the bloggers and magazines. Make it make sense. You exploiting your children. And if they are going through some shit, you're exploiting their motherfucking trauma. Because you got to be right in a court of public opinion. Bitch, we should not be all up in your custody case. We want out of the group chat, bitch. We want out. But see, that's the problem with you, ho. You built your platform on sympathy and payola. You built your platform on the trauma and the dysfunction of your family. And you have to keep feeding that to your cult in order to still make money off your cult. And I heard somebody had a problem with what the fuck I said about her only catering to her cult. This is the reason why I pointed out that her only catering to her cult where her business is an epic fail. If you're trying to be a multi-million-dollar business and your cult is only 4,000 strong, how the fuck are you really building a business when you only got 4,000? So yeah, she is fucking stupid for catering only to the cult. CC. Cause I know that straight. I know you was talking about me. See, I don't play them games. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Just like you know when I'm talking about you. I know when you're talking about me. And I said what the fuck I said. It's stupid to only cater to her cult if she's trying to build a multi-million-dollar business. Be very clear. And I said what the fuck I said, and she is fucking stupid for only catering to y'all. See, Stormi is winning because she's not only catering to a whole bunch of unhinged motherfuckers. She is a worldwide brand. That's why I said what the fuck I said, CC. So let's be clear. No, you're fucking stupid, motherfucker, and you play the fence too fucking much. That's why your own fucking people over there are cussing you out. Because you play the fucking fence too much, Negro. Pick a side. Because you made it seem like you was already on the side. So now you want to backpedal a pussy pop? That's why they over there dragging you now. Be very clear about that. But thank you for letting me know that you be all up in my motherfucking bushes like I already knew y'all hoes be. You want to call somebody stupid? No, you stupid, motherfucker. You stupid. And you sound stupid as fuck talking about, oh, that was... But see, this is what I like when y'all think y'all dragging me. Or y'all think y'all making such a smart point. In the same sentence as you was trying to call me stupid, oh, why do you think she cultivated her fan base? You said fan base. I'm going to say cult because that's what the fuck it is, right? You said, why do you think she built them in the first place? Bitch, I already know why she built them, idiot. And I've been saying why she built them, dummy. I already knew why she built her cult. And I told y'all. Because the bitch cannot dish what she puts out. She can't take what she dishes. And she has to control the narrative. She's a control freak. And she can't take no type of negative criticism. That bitch has to feel like she's always on a pedestal. And anybody and everybody around her gotta make her feel that way. I've already told you why she built her motherfucking fan base, idiot. See, I know what the fuck's going on. I know the overplay for the underplay. But any day and any time you want us to have a real conversation, we can do so. Because the crazy fucked up part is me and you actually was starting a friendship. We met over there on Twitter. You asked me to come and do a live with you. I came and did a live with you. And I don't know, shit just went haywire. And we ain't been cool since. And that's cool with me. That's cool with me, baby. But you know me and you got history too, bitch. Just like I know we got history. But you want to start calling me stupid? I'm going to call you all type of dumb fucks, idiots, and everything else, motherfucker. And I said what the fuck I said. She was dumb for only catering to y'all. Trying to build a multi-million-dollar business. And I said what the fuck I said. Now, back to this fucking dumbass shit that she done did with dropping this fucking court case business. Because she thought she was going to steal the thrill and thunder from Stormi Still's big day. And she didn't. It was an epic fail. And she looks stupid as fuck. And she looks like a slore. Sleeping with a married man. But seeing how that's been her whole fucking storyline. Her husband cheating on her. So she in turn sleeps with a married man? Uh-oh, Jinju said stop. My buttercup said She said, y'all ain't showing up how I'm showing up. My boo-boo said, y'all are not showing up and showing out how I am showing up this morning. Y'all better get to showing out. 102 in the building. We only got 77 likes. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. It is free 99. Y'all better hit them likes. We got 100 in the chat. Can I get at least 90 likes? Can I get 90 likes real quick? Just real quick. It's free. And we'll keep going. Hey, Universal Tea with Marie. Salutations, y'all. This beautiful lady right here. Y'all can thank her. I would not have started this new channel if it wasn't for this beautiful young lady that I met over there at Speak With Your Girl, Marcella. She know I used to hop on the panels all the time. And because my equipment was faulty, I would sometimes talk over Marcella, over panelists, and it sounded like I was trying to take over the goddamn panel. I shared this with y'all before. And this is the beautiful content creator said, girl, go start your own channel. And I was telling her I already had a channel. She was like, okay, and make another one. My boo said, make another one. So shout out to Universal Tea with Marie, y'all. She is also a content creator. She does a lot of pop culture. I've never seen her do any what you call that? Love and Marriage Huntsville content. She's more of a pop culture. We got 80 likes. Can we get 10 more? Y'all still around about 200. A few of y'all left, but we still at 97. Can I get 10 more? Please. Can we get 10 more? So if y'all can show Universal Tea with Marie some love, y'all. This is the beautiful content creator that told me to start my channel. And Universal Tea with Marie, can I just tell you how much I thank you for that? That was just a small gesture that really made a profound difference. Really made a profound difference. And I'm happy that I started this channel. And I thank you so much for motivating me to start my channel. And I'm always going to thank you for that, Universal Team Marie. So y'all make sure y'all show her some love and subscribe to her channel, y'all. And congratulate her. She's a brand new grandma. She just had her first grandbaby, y'all. She just had her first grandbaby. What them likes looking like, Tanya? Salutations, Buttercup. Living for me. Bush babies. What y'all doing up there? Y'all can't look out for your girl? Come on now. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Hey, Kim K all day. Salutations, Buttercup. You're new. Welcome, welcome. Yes, welcome to all my new Buttercups. Thank you guys so much for being here. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Yes, shout out to Stormi, baby. Shout out to Stormi. Hi, I am Cloud. Salutations, beautiful. Salutations. Yes, me too. Monica, Mimi, salutations, beautiful. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Thank you, Universal Tea with Marie. Thank you so much for giving me that motivation. I really, really appreciate it, y'all. So if y'all ever see Universal Tea with Marie out on the street, y'all make sure y'all always show us some love. Yes, welcome to all the new Buttercups. Welcome to all the new Buttercups. Thank you guys so much for being here. I know that I noticed yesterday after I came live and cussed old girl out for dropping them documents, I had lost like 3 followers. Like, yo, mind you, right? The night before I had just gained them 3 new followers, right? And the next morning after I cussed that girl out, yesterday morning, my subscriber count went right back down. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Because every time y'all make fun of my channel being not so many subscribers, every time y'all come over here and talk about how empty it is or my numbers are low, they grow. So y'all just keep on hating. It's okay because it's helping me grow. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Get out. You lost 2 for selling. Yeah. Yeah. People ain't too happy about it celebrating Stormi, baby. They wanted us to only focus on them whack-ass cork-at documents that we should not be into. Take us out the group chat, basement bully, you raggedy bitch. You keep choosing to fight your battles in the court of public opinion, and then when all of the opinions don't align with what the fuck you want people to say, it's a fucking problem. Stop spreading your children's fucking business. They have a right to privacy, especially when they're not of age to say yay or fucking nay. You raggedy bitch. Start there. You don't want us talking about your shit? Stop putting it out for public consumption, ho. Because when you do that, it causes conversation around it. And the only people innocent in all this bullshit are the beautiful children. All 6 of them. Yeah, I'm counting Arion's kids too, because y'all done dragged that beautiful little boy all up and through and down the mud. An innocent child, y'all put y'all fucking mouth all over. And then when that bitch lied and went and put, and I won't say lie, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the kids did feel like, I don't know. But at the end of the day, children go through that. How many of us went outside fighting with our neighborhood friends one day, and the next day we back to jumping hopscotch and jumping rope and shit and playing ball and kickball and shit down the road? How many of us have done that as children? But you motherfuckers came out here and dragged that poor little girl. Y'all dragged that little girl, called her everything but the child of God. Another innocent child. Well, let me tell you, Christian women, something, because y'all always want to call out people's Christianity. Talk about who's Christians, who ain't Christian, who got a nerve to talk about God, and who don't got a nerve to talk about God. But I tell you what, I know what scriptures in the Bible. God look out for children and fools. And I'm not talking about willing fools. No, we're not talking about willing fools. We're not talking about fools that choose to be fools. God protects all children. So you want to talk about God? You want to talk about who's godly and who ain't godly? And what would God do and what he wouldn't do? What he would never put up with is any child being violated. And while y'all putting y'all mouths on these children, the way shit works, you Bible thumpers, the way it works is your motherfucking consequence might skip you and might affect your future generations. See, your future generations might have to pay for your sins. So while you over here cackling and gagging on children and disrespecting children and calling children all type of disgusting names, you Bible thumpers, get back into that Bible and read how God feel about children. That's what y'all do. While y'all worried about who's a Christian, who ain't a Christian, what type of Christian behavior is this, and what type of Christian behavior this ain't. That's what y'all do. While y'all worried about other people's Christianity or whatever they want to be. Y'all get back in that Bible and read what he says about children. Basement bully, you should be a motherfucking ashamed of yourself. You have been exploiting your family from day one. You sold out your family for money and fame. Let's be very clear. And until to this day, you're trying to exploit your children. See the difference in the petition that Martell filed? He ain't begging for his children to be on social media so they can make money when they should be getting an education. 2 of your children, according to the court documents, are not doing well in school. School just started. So you decide to pull them out of school for some bullshit, TikTok, that was an epic fail any fucking way? Why would you take? They're already distracted from the dysfunction that you and your ex-husband got going on. Obviously, there's some distractions there. You so worried about how the fuck you look and what people in the public think that bitch you're losing the whole focus and the whole purpose. You are losing the whole focus and the whole purpose, bitch. That is your legacy. That is your lineage. See, it's not just Martell's legacy. That is also your legacy. And the exploitation that you're doing to your own fucking children. See, oh, well, Martell, he videotaped his kids. So did she. She recorded a phone call with her child talking to her father and had it played on national TV. So no matter how many times y'all try to turn it around and make it seem like it's only Martell, there's evidence that it is both of their raggedy asses. Be clear. It's evidence that it's both of their raggedy asses. And see the difference between what her and Martell did. Martell put that shit on a social media platform. She put that shit on a nationally syndicated show. That's the fucking difference. And a lot of people don't follow Martell. So they know what the fuck he was doing over there on social media. She put that shit on a nationally syndicated show. So we're not going to play this game like it's all Martell and only Martell, and it's both for their asses. But once again, the reason why I give Martell a BiG, because the motherfucker sat back, sat still, and shut the fuck up. Because he knew he was fighting a losing battle, coming out here with you raggedy bitches, trying to argue and go back and forth and prove a point. And that pisses y'all off too, because y'all cannot no longer use him or Arion for ammunition. Y'all want to, she don't come out no more because she got a gag order. Oh, she don't have to come out because da-da-da-da. No, Arion got fucking hit. Your bitches was making money off of her ass. She got hit and sat her ass down somewhere. Because no matter what she come out here and say, you motherfuckers were always going to drag her. Basement Bully and Martell cheated on each other. I don't give a fuck who did it first. I don't give a fuck who did it last. The fact still remains they cheated on each other. She has admitted out her own fucking mouth that she just cheated too. I don't give a fuck if she moved to East Bumfuck. What she wasn't was divorced. What she did was go back to that man. So at the end of the day, it's still cheating. They cheated on each other. They failed each other in that fucking marriage. And now they're looking like they're failing their children. Or she is, anywho. Because I don't see Martell trying to exploit his children. Y'all keep, Maverick can be on social media because Maverick wasn't being used as a pawn in fucking mess. Everyone wasn't using her son to come cry and whine on social media about bullshit. That's why Maverick can be on social media. Maverick wasn't being exposed and used for bullshit. That's the big difference. He does lack control of emotion. They both lack control over emotion. She likes to claim that she's all emotionally sound and check. No, the fuck she's not, because she would have never came out here with that red phone bullshit. She busted her own self. Now Jerry's an imaginary person. Now Jerry don't exist. Now Jerry just, bitch, you pulled up that lady's Cash App. You pulled up that lady's Cash App. Now y'all want to spin the narrative that she's phony, she's fake, she don't exist? Because she busted her own fucking self right there in the live? Her goddamn self? I keep telling y'all, that bitch comes out to both sides of her necks and she does it in plain sight. That's the shit that blow my mind. The bitch does it in plain sight. And y'all will still try to drive home a whole nother narrative. A whole fucking nother narrative. And get mad when we don't fucking fall for it. So now all of a sudden we've been running around tearing down 7th Avenue. The fact that we wanted to point out that she had F ratings, that's exactly what the fuck we was doing. What we was doing was pointing out that we could go dig into her business and drag her because her shit ain't so clean either. The buttermilk over there ain't so motherfucking clean. Did we get a little kiki off of that dry ass scrub? Yeah, we got a little kiki off that scrub. We sure did. Y'all been doing it for 3 years. Y'all been doing it for 3 fucking years. Y'all, it ain't no fun when we do it now. Oh, now it's pinning black women against each other? Man, y'all gonna suck your mother. First of all, basement bully is insecure. And if anybody around her look like they doing better than her or slightly, or if they even next to her, she has to make it a point to make it seem like she is better than them. That's the whole point of y'all dragging their businesses. Y'all came out here attacking their business first. There's nobody running around here talking about basement bully's business. Y'all started that. Now y'all want to backpedal on pussy pop and act like we wrong. I said what the fuck I said, and I stand on that. I brought all that shit to attention to point out that how easy that can happen to anybody's business. Okay? Be very clear. You can spin it all the fuck you however you want to, but it is what it is. Next question, did it stop y'all from going to buy her fucking brand? Did it stop y'all from supporting her? No, the fuck it didn't. But it was a point to be made. Y'all want to come out here and kick Stormi Still for having an F rating. Y'all remember that? Y'all started that campaign. Digging up in that girl's BBB ratings. Y'all want to dig up in what her customers were saying. So me showing y'all that it's an even playing field and the same shit could be done to basement bully is not the same as what y'all been fucking doing. Y'all gonna miss me with trying to equate me to who the fuck y'all are. We are not the same. We are not. So y'all can miss me with that bullshit. And every time y'all come out here saying it, I'm gonna come out here and tell you, no, the fuck I'm not, and no, the fuck we're not. Now let me drop the link in case anybody want to come up. And Alicia, if you're still around, or the other lady Candace, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. Everybody gets respected on my platform. Like I said, as long as you're respectful, you get respected. Okay, you get respect, you get respect. It's really just that simple. You do not have to agree with me. You can come up here and let me know how you feel. Maybe I will be able to understand where you're coming from and understand your point of view. I'm not going to attack you. I'm not going to call you out your name. I'm not going to do none of that. I'm going to allow you to come up here and voice how you feel. That's the type of platform I run. Like I said, you come in here respectful, then you get respected. You come in here disrespectful, then I'm going to disrespect you. And that's all there is to it. Salutations, Buttercup. Welcome. Hey,
Hey,
beautiful.
hi everybody. Excuse me if I'm too loud. I have a little cold.
Nope.
Um, thank you
Shoot,
for having me.
wow. I got the you hear my mouth over here?
That's okay. I love you. Thank you everybody. I like this show. It is a show, and in our world it's just something we observe and make comments on, and that is only right because everywhere in this country we're supposed to have free speech. But when a character on that show invites people she's never interacted with to involve ourselves in her family court case in her world, that's a big no for me. That shows that she needs to be taken to the side by someone that loves her, sit her down and explain to her. Inviting vloggers, Instagrammers, YouTubers to interfere in her family court case is not only illegal, it's dangerous. It must be a lot that this woman is going through that she would enlist the help of people that she does not know. And these people might become close to her children or be around her kids. As content providers, we should not be walking into Alabama
Baby, you're
with the
breaking up.
intent of
Hold on, you're
oppressing
breaking up.
people.
Hold on. Fix your sound. Because I love what you're saying. Just fix your sound. You was breaking up a little bit.
Is
You
it
was
better?
boarding. Yep, there you go. You're back.
As content providers and rational people, we should not be walking into Alabama trying to interfere with a character on a reality show because she asks for help. She should be asking for help from her clergy, from psychologists, from family court people that are there to help her. She should be going to her family members that are rational, that can speak to her. At no time should a content provider or blogger or vlogger or internet personality should be walking up in Alabama trying to interfere in that woman's court case or deal with any of her exes or spouses or anything. That is such a violation. It's not because it crosses the fourth wall. It is because it endangers everyone. It endangers the content provider, the YouTuber, Instagrammer. It endangers the person that engaged with her because we don't know what kind of people are out here looking at this show. We don't know if they have a personality that is broken off from reality. We don't know their mental state. And for Melody to invite people that she does not know to interfere with her ex-husband and anybody on the cast is so irrational and dangerous. It needs to be looked at. If her husband really wanted to hurt her, let us all think. If we're talking about two people that were once in love and married and really cared about each other enough to have 4 babies, if he really wanted to put her in jail and hurt her, he would go to the court and say, this woman invites strangers from the internet to interfere with our court case. Do you know how fast some white judges would shut her down? He is not trying to hurt her that way. He may have some flaws. And believe me, I think that Martell Holt is a fuck boy. I'm sorry I said it. I don't mean to take away anyone's monetization. The guy is a jerk.
Oh, no, I'm good. I found the way to get around that because, girl, I be cussing up a storm. You good, baby.
But he is, other than the fact that he's a horrible husband, he is still a father. And I don't care about the coleslaw person either. I don't want her on television. I don't understand how you going to give somebody a platform that destroyed a marriage. Okay? Let her do her thing. I don't have nothing against the woman. I don't know her. I don't want to know her. I don't want to break bread. I don't want to break bread with any of them. I'm okay sitting on YouTube or watching from my television screen and yelling at the television and making comments. That's as far as my insanity goes. And that is only because this country is so divided right now in an election year with a whole lot of stuff going on, and the media is manipulating us. They're manipulating us to become unstable and to fight each other. And I'm not going there. So I stay on reality television where it's nice and quiet, where I can enjoy it. But I'm not going to encourage anyone to walk up in Alabama and Huntsville with the police as they are right now, and I've worked for the police department in New York, to get involved in that mess. And anybody that is on that show that encourages strangers to approach her ex-husband or get involved with a family court case, she needs psychological help. That's all I got to say.
Thank you so much for sharing your opinion. It is welcomed over here. You don't have to agree with me. I'm gonna refer to the young lady as Arion because I don't like calling her coleslaw. You know, I'm gonna call her Arion. But you are more than welcome to your opinion, and I thank you so much for sharing, and I thank you for your support.
Thank you, everybody.
Yes, thank you. And a lot of the chat agreed with you, beautiful. You made a lot of valid points, and it is dangerous, and it's been dangerous for a long time now. Once again, this is why I started my channel. It's been dangerous. That's the sad part. It's been very dangerous. These people literally have showed up at Letitia's house. They done showed up down to the block. They done showed up to Stormi Still's, old warehouse and try to have charges pressed on her. after they showed up to her property, when she's minding her business that pays her, right? So let's be very clear. It has definitely been dangerous. Thank you, Sabria, for coming up. I thank you so much for your support. And y'all make sure y'all show Sabria some love in the chat, Buttercups. I love when my Buttercups come up. Hold on now. My co-host up in the building. What's up, co-host?
Hey, give me like 3 seconds.
Okay. All right, y'all. We're gonna wait for her.
Good morning. What's up, co-host?
Good morning, beautiful. Top of the morning, baby. Look, I had a cloud nine celebrating our beautiful big Stormy, not the little one, but the big Stormy. You know what I'm saying? And since they wanted us to talk about this court paperwork, we're gonna talk about it. So, I think we do a little bit of both, a little mixed
Yeah.
bag and
So here, this
weirdos over here.
this
Let
is what I
Alicia
want to.
tell it.
This,
We're weirdos.
this is what I want to bring up, and it's gonna be an unpopular opinion, perhaps, but maybe not. Listening to Sabra, but perhaps it is. Here's where I get lost. This is where I get lost in the sauce and it becomes frustrating. So allegedly, right? There are various sectors of the LAMH conversation, right? So you got the MDS crowd that we typically are highly critical of, right? And the MDS crowd, the reason why the ButterCups and the Opinionation don't see it for them is because we think that they're out of their minds. But more specifically, it's because they have selective intelligence and selective outrage, right? And they blow things up that didn't even happen, right? So they'll say things like, well, the Scots or the Snots and Destiny and all those people, they deserve everything that they get. We're gonna harass and dox and do everything because they bullied her for years, right? We've heard that. Like all they do is bully Melody. All they've done is this. All they've done, they're all snakes and they just came. But we know that that didn't happen, right? Because we can go back to the seasons and see, like, wait a minute, something in the milk ain't clean because where did that happen? Because it didn't happen, right? But now on this side, where we're supposed to be like balanced and have like intellectual or logical consistency, I see some MDS elements starting to come up that I want to talk about. Again, it might be unpopular opinion. I don't care, but it's aggravating just a little bit. So if we are talking about what actually happened, if we're talking about the actual show and the actual receipts and going down the line of like, okay, yeah, this did happen, that didn't happen, and therefore, how in the world are we now creating a narrative that Martell was harassed or bullied by anybody other than the mellow nuts, the slow meters? Like I'm gonna need to have some sort of documented proof that Martell was bullied and harassed and dragged and ganged up on by anybody other than the slow meters. And I'm genuinely asking. This is the same way I ask people with Melody derangement syndrome. Tell me when it happened. Tell me when Letitia bullied her. I promise I'll look into it. I just want to know. But now it's like some weird thing brewing with Martell where now, and I'm just saying, I'm gonna put it on the line. I ain't gonna be a part of no blind following for none of these hoes, Martell ass included. He was the one that sat there and tried to tear Letitia and Marcel's marriage down. Let's be clear. So whatever smoke them folks got for his ass is warranted. But we can also say, and when it comes to his own personal family business, he has the right to maintain and enforce a court order. Like all that stuff can be true. But I just want to caution folks into like being highly critical of a group that we call a cult. And in order to be a part of a cult, like you got to kind of like dismiss some very accurate things, right? Like don't slip into cult mindsets on the other side. Cause I'm gonna call it out every single time. Cause sometimes the logic and stuff, like if you try to follow it and trace it all the way through, it don't add up. And then you very easily give Melody a strong case too for all of the shit that she pulling. Because uh shit. Honestly, we don't see it for Melody, so we could be bullies of her. At this point, the cast don't see it for her, so that can be considered. But like, it goes both ways at that point. I just
Right.
want folks to stay intellectually consistent, because the type of like pussy popping things that we coming up with from Martell in some of these instances is the exact same way in the same logic that the slow meters are using. So like, we can't criticize them and say that they're wrong in their thinking and then turn around and think the same way just because we may like one character or another. All of them can get it as far as I'm concerned, but not just for nothing, but for their actual works. Martell is a what you call him, Sabra? I'm just gonna say simp, because I couldn't, whatever it was you said, I was nodding. But that don't take away from the fact that he is a father who loves his children. Like, two things can be true at the same time. As a friend, he a piss poor ass friend, in my opinion. As a father, he's a great father. He's a piss
Right.
poor ass husband. Right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
we don't dismiss a person's works just because we want to validate them and encourage them. No, I'm gonna look at you in the face and say, you know what, you are emotionally unstable. You need to get your ass in therapy. It'll be better for everybody. And make sure you continue to show up for your children. Martell ain't getting no passes out of me at all. Ain't nobody bullied that fool but the
Well, I want
millimeters.
to know, do y'all feel like I give Martell passes? Thank you,
No, not
Queen.
you. I don't think that you do. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about some
Okay.
trends that I'm starting to see in the chats now. Like, over the past few days, I'm starting to see some trends where, like, it's just some questionable logic that's being discussed, and I'm trying to follow it. Again, I'm all for all opinions, but I'm just trying to follow it. But I'm like, oh, this is real a slippery slope, because y'all really giving more credit and validation to the millimeters if this what we doing now.
Yeah. Well, see, my thing is, I felt. Uh, well, I know you're not specifically talking about me, but I'm just going to use me
No,
as an
not at
example.
all.
I don't think I give Martell any type of passes. Like I
No, you
always,
don't. You
I've
like him, but you
I
don't.
do.
That's the point.
Right. Right. It's like I give him his credit, but I also, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm if I'm and in that sense I'm operating from a mother's mindset, you know? I'm always going to cheerlead for my children, but I'm never ever going to let them think that they're right when they're wrong. I'm always going to
Exactly.
correct them. So that's the way I kind of look at it when I deal when I go into talking about Martell. You know what I'm saying? I've always claimed that him and Melanie are two of the same coin. I believe they're the same person, just male and female version. I believe that he does have narcissistic tendencies, but I also believe that she's more of a narcissist than he is. I've seen her gaslight him. I've seen her gaslight other cast members. You see what I'm saying? So for me, was Martell wrong for cheating? Absolutely. They both was wrong for cheating. They both cheated. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm going to give him grace too because he's human. And I believe that we're all human. And I believe that we all done shit in our life that we wish we could go back and take back. That if we let other people criticize us for it, they would probably drag us and try to dehumanize us. Thank you, Universal T. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the super chats. Oh, yeah. 1 second. I'm sorry. Let me go back to that other. I'm sorry. Thank you, Queen Script. Hello, everyone. Stormy is employing Black people. She's teaching us the strength of our own buying power. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Queen Script. Thank you, Universal T. T with Marie for the sticker. But and I see exactly where you're coming from because we can't. And that's why I said, well, for me, a lot of times I try to make sure I'm mindful of what I'm saying because I don't want y'all to think that bad behavior is good behavior. But for me, it's bad behavior all around. See, once again, I'm operating in a mother's mindset. As a mother, I'm going to have to call everybody out.
Right.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
but what you're saying is the balanced approach. It is that. It's saying that. And like we were talking about the other day when we were on a panel together, we were like, it,
Mm-hmm.
it goes without saying that people are not perfect. Like, nobody should ever have to mention that. Like, that goes without saying. Especially
Right.
folks claiming that they're Christian. We already know there was only ever one perfect person. So we don't even need to, that should not even be part of the discussion. What the discussion is that everybody has a choice, but you can't pick your consequences, right? And everybody needs to be responsible for the choices that they make. That's it. So if you around here and you a piss poor ass friend, right? And then some shit come behind that. Okay, well, how did you play into your own demise? Right? You was breaking codes left and right. You wanted to bring people into your misery. You was doing woo woo woo. It wasn't for nothing. Like, I don't like this thing of like creating these martyrs out of these folks. Right? Like, oh, this long suffering TV character, and all they ever did was try to be the best person in the world. It was Gandhi like. And then these mutts came and just bothered them. Like, no, that's not what happened. that's not what happened at all.
And I feel like only one person was made to be a martyr out of the whole situation, and that's why I started my channel. Like,
Yep.
I told y'all all the time, there's certain shit that Marceau do that piss me clear the fuck off. I be wanting to cuss him out,
and that's fine. That's yeah.
But on the next level, I'm not going to knock them, their legacy and what they're trying to build for their children and their family, because it has nothing to do with me. You know, me not liking certain shit that he do doesn't take away from the things that he is doing. You see what I'm saying? Because in
That's
life,
like me with Stormi. Like, again, I don't, the jury is out. Like, I have notes. I got notes as a TV character. Right. Or even like Marceau, for instance. Like, one could say, like, if they say Marceau be harassing Martell, okay, sure. I could say, well, Martell has bullied Marceau for seasons and tormented him and taunted him for seasons.
Yeah.
I don't have to say that. I could say that and it would be true. Right. Haven't said it. But some kind of way now, it's Marceau has been antagonizing Martell. It's like, what? How? And this is on non-MDS side of the tracks that folks are making that argument. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, how, Slay? How?
So is it antagonizing Martell?
Right. That's why so we know that Martell is about to go off on Marceau again at the and when they come back, right? So it's, well, Marceau be pressing and antagonizing him, and that's why Martell treats him that way. It's like, so we gonna forget the 8 seasons that Martell has pressed and pressed and pressed, and and that's where, like, just don't even, like, why? He don't need no pass. Martell don't need no pass. He wrong. It's 2 left shoes. And in every scene, there's space for somebody to be the wrong person, the person to be the right person, scene by scene. But to, like, collectively try to roll it up and make some people better than others and justified, universally justified, and like, that's when you get into cult territory. For sure.
And I totally understand where you're coming from, because, and this is why I love your channel. And this is why I'm so glad that you started your channel. If y'all don't know, y'all, this is my beautiful co-host, Unpopular Opinion. She has her own channel, and she's almost at 700 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, make sure y'all head over there and hit that subscribe button. Hey, Misbehaving! Salutations, beautiful! I hope you're doing well.
When some of us...
Go ahead, baby.
No, go ahead. Welcome your guest, Misbehaving. Hey, Misbehaving.
And Mrs. Cheek. Salutations. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see ButterCups about extending grace. Number one, ButterCup. Yes, but yes, grace is extended to everyone when it's warranted. Right. But I think that sometimes when it's someone that some of us like for whatever reasons, and this is like the MDS version of it too, like, they believe that Melody was harmed. They believe that, whether it's true or it isn't, right? And so therefore they think it's justified to do all the other things to the other people, right? And so, yes, and in all instances, there is some grace that can be extended. I extend grace to Melody often. People don't like that, but I do, because in some instances I can understand where she's coming from, and that's what you do for Martell. ButterFlii, I got a whole character analysis of Martell. I give him grace as well, but I also can see that his emotional immaturity gets him into a lot of trouble. Like, that is the part, if he doesn't fix it, that will be the part that takes Martell down. And it's
Yes, and
great that
I
it's
always
something he
told you
can
I agree with
control.
you on that part too. I always told you I agree with you on that part. I
That's and
absolutely do agree with you on that part.
Yeah. And it hurts him to ignore that. And we can't say, well, no, it ain't everybody. I'm talking about Martell in this moment. It ain't no everybody. That whole way she did it, I don't fuck her. We ain't talking about her right now. We talking about this nigga. He is emotionally unstable and he needs to go take care of it, because it's going to impact everything that he tries to do. Every business venture that man goes into,
Hold up, your sound went out, baby.
all of his business ventures, everything that man tries to do is unsuccessful, not just because of the millimeters. It is because of his lack of focus and his lack of control over his emotions. He has to fix it. That's just something that he can do. We all got our work to do. If he goes and he hones his skill, like Stormi. Stormi
Right.
has flaws. She went and worked on them. Went in the trap, came back stronger. That's all we saying for Martell. But if we give him
Yeah.
too many passes, like, oh, well, everything was done to him. Like, no. He a grown ass man in his 40s. He got to get his shit together. And he
Right.
needs to come back and stunt like Stormi came and stunt.
Yeah, and
He
I
can come
believe,
back and
I
yeah, he
honestly
can do it.
believe that he can do it. And I'm gonna tell you this, right? Buttercups, y'all know I'm always dropping some little secrets. But I did DM Martell. Like I told you, when he went over there and did that interview with Queen Desperate, I sure did drop down his DMs and was like, that was not smart at all. And from this point on, it might behove you just not to even feed into it. I swear to God, y'all, I'm not saying that these people reply. I don't even know if he ever seen a DM. But I have jumped down in his DM. When that shit happened with when Mems make it make sense first brought out them court documents, and he went over there to Queen Desperates, I definitely did drop down. I'm like, dude, why did you do that? Like, that didn't help you at all. You know what I'm saying? So I totally get what you're saying, because there are times that I feel like you're giving them ammo. You're giving them ammunition, and it's not working in your favor.
That's just one question you ask people, and how is that working for you? and how is that working for you?
Well,
Now,
I
Stormi could be out here swinging in the comments and could be doing and playing their games and going to talk to Queen whoever and doing this, but she chose to do what? Move differently. They thought she was in LA, baby girl in Huntsville. Like but her focus is
overflow
on
for
her.
the underplay, baby.
Right. Her focus is on her goals. It ain't about getting back at nobody. That's where you lose every time. Your focus is on getting back and revenge. You're going to end up in the basement at the
Listen,
courthouse.
in the basement, in the courthouse. You better tell it, baby. You better tell it, co-host. And that is exactly what I meant, what I was saying this morning to y'all. Stormi is so inspiring. Her story is so inspiring. And because in real time, I watch how these people try to sabotage her brand and business and how she's still coming up on top.
So we can
Still
see
coming
what
up
works
on.
and what don't work, right? So
Listen,
we can put all the pieces on the player pieces on the board. We can play Monopoly together, and we can look across and see how everybody respond, how all the triggers and all the stimuli that has happened to all the different cast members. And then let's look at the responses to the stimuli and let's look at the outcomes across the board. And then we'll be able to see what works and what don't work.
let me tell you something. And I, for one, so far, my observation tells me that the way the rest of the cast are moving is actually working and not the way Basement Bully's moving.
Period.
They,
So
they
I
really
ain't
want.
gonna be encouraging nobody else to move like her. Talking about, well, what if you get he got ganged up on? So did Stormi. Yeah, she lost her business behind that. Let's be clear. The first time she lost her business was because of the millimeters. Let's be clear. The very first time it was because of them.
It was.
I've
It
been saying this
was.
whole time that she got a defamation lawsuit in the kitty right now that she can pull and she would win.
She
Let's not
damn
even mention
good.
Letitia.
Oh boy. And see, that's the other thing. Before I started my channel, this is why I would DM them, because I'm like, fuck it, let me just go straight to their DMs. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them do look at now. There's one I did where Maurice first got into that debacle. He wrote something in his. I wrote something in his comment section, and I told him all roads lead back to Basement Bully. Maurice still being who Maurice is, having a heart he had. He was like, "No, I don't think it has anything to do with her." And I said, "Maurice, it has everything to do with her," and I left it alone. Right?
Maurice be trying to Maurice get on my
So
nerves. I feel like he just be
he's an ex-pastor. Rumor has it. So I think that plays a lot into where he gives grace at and why he's, the way he moving. Hey Taranda, thank you for the super chat. Good morning, Buttercups. Unpopular opinion. Got to work this morning because Stormy stole all my check. Okay. Thank you, Taranda. You have a beautiful, blessed day, baby. And thank you for blessing me.
I
Thank
woke up
you.
this morning thinking like, how much money did I spend yesterday?
I woke up like, Stormy Still made that 3 million that I manifested that morning.
No, did she really?
I think, girl, listen, if she made 1 million in the first 3.5 hours and the live was for 6 hours, what do you think?
Oh, I was
I, I,
wondering if she had any more
I see
celebrations
that
throughout the
this
night.
time she was smart. She didn't come out talking about it. I think what she's going to allow to happen is the magazines and the new articles that's about to be coming out because she broke more records. She broke her own goddamn first record. You get
And
what I'm
that would
saying?
be smart. And that would be smart. Again, let's look
Compete
across the
with
board.
herself. And that's the way you always will win. See, this is what my grandmother always taught me, right? When you get into a situation, you cannot focus on what was done to you. Your only focus should be what you did and how you reacted and how you can move
Period.
differently for a better outcome.
You
Shout
summed
out
it
to
up.
my ButterFlii. God rest her soul. I miss her so much. The jewels and the gems that she dropped on me. When I tell you God has brought me to my knees, them jewels and them gems my grandmother dropped on me has kept me this long. I promise you, y'all. I'm
You
sorry. Go
just
ahead.
said you just wrapped it all up. What you just said is exactly what I hopped up here to say. Period. That's exactly it. And I'm saying folks need to be intellectually consistent with that. Cause sometimes you like it just again, folks need to be accountable for themselves.
That's it. And that's the only part we can be accountable for. And I tell my children that. When the day do come and you got to answer, he's not gonna ask you what somebody else did. He gonna ask you what you did.
Okay. Now, one more quick thing, ButterFlii. I wanted to talk about what you and I were talking about on the chat, but no names, obviously. Right. Not the chat of a text yesterday about the court docs.
Right.
I don't know if you spoke about that specifically because I came in, you were already like 18 minutes in.
Okay.
But
All right.
but so here's what's so interesting about hearing, and I've only heard a couple perspectives on these court docs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But here's something that has always like really bothered me about their court order about the babysitters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I know, we know as mothers, right? Anybody out here that have children, well, not anybody. We can't say anybody because there's a whole lot of women out here that have all kind of men around their kids all the time, right? So we can't say any mother, right?
Right.
But for those, but for hopefully most, I would hope it would be most. We all know you cannot have any and everybody around your kids. We also know that when it comes to kids being harmed, which happens a whole lot. Watch any true crime, right?
Well, can I
It
just
being,
tell you this? Hold on, before you even go,
yeah,
I'm gonna just share because y'all know every time there's a little trickle of me that I drop with y'all. But I am a child of molestation. So go ahead. It happens so much in our community.
it
But go
happens a whole lot in the community. And most of the time, just from statistics, it's people that they knew. It's somebody who was given access, right? And so I never thought that it was strange that as a father, now we're talking about an active father. We're talking about a married family where this man has seen his kids every single day. I don't know about y'all, but I don't know how I don't know how I would feel about going from seeing my kids every day to not seeing them 2 weeks at a time. Right. So for a man or a mom or anybody to be like, listen, listen, sure, we have our schedule, but these are my children. If you got to go out of town or you need to do something, I should get first right of refusal. Ask me before you go pay a babysitter or you come to my, like, that's reasonable. There
Very
is nothing unreasonable about that. And like the idea that, oh, well, that must mean that he don't have nothing going on in his life, and that must mean that he ain't success. Like the now, can I just say really quickly, and I'm gonna leave it alone because this ain't my panel.
What are you talking about?
ButterFlii.
Wait, what happened? Somebody else came up. Where did they go?
I
Oh,
think it was
I'm
Sabra. Come back,
no,
person, because I'm
I'm
gonna go.
sorry, Paul. Oh my God, Buttercup, please come back. Let me drop the link again for anybody else that want to come up because I feel like this is a triggering subject,
It
and
is.
a lot of us might need to get it off our chest. So
It
anybody is
is
welcome
triggering.
to share their opinion, and you will not be attacked, and you don't necessarily have to be a Buttercup. Once again, the chat is open to any and everyone, even you fucking motherfuckers that don't like me. You can still come up here and voice your opinion and explain to us how you feel and what you see in your perspective, and it will be respected. Go ahead, baby.
So if if we saying that it's a good thing for a parent to be so busy that they can't be around to and ain't no such thing as babysitting your own kids. Let's be clear. That ain't even a thing. Ain't no, I don't babysit my kids. My husband don't babysit. These are our children. We're caring for our children.
So what do you
For
need?
anybody to say that, oh,
You
if you
got
got
water in
time to
his
spend with
throat.
your children, if you got time to spend with your kids, you obviously ain't doing well. What the what? And that is where we get into the whole, like, this is the opposite. People that just flat out hate Martell because they think that he was a cheater and he'll never be nothing. Then they think it's okay to just flat out not give him nothing. Like anything and everything that he think to do is just all out of spite. It's like that just does not make it. To even tell a person like, oh, well, if you got all this time on your hands, then maybe you need to be doing more things, and maybe you need more businesses so you can have less time available to raise your own children. Make that make sense. I just wanted to put that out there because that really, as a mother, as a mom, like the fact that we outsource our parenthood is the reason why these kids be all the fuck all over the place. This is why our communities are running amok because people are not at home with their children. They all in the streets doing everything else. They got to work 2-3 jobs or whatever it is. The kids are left unattended or amongst predators, people who don't care about them. But we gonna, because it's Martell, we gonna make it then seem like no, it's really because you just ain't shit, and that's why you got time to spend with your kids. What?
Yeah. That logic doesn't add up. And girl, you said everything that I would have said and is thinking. Because at the end of the day, if you are the father, it's never babysitting. It's never babysitting. It's you pouring into your children. And if you don't got nothing else to do, it would behoove you to pour into your children. Like you said, there's all type of mothers that wish they could be there more for their children, but don't have no choice because they are single mothers. They're single fathers. They are single fathers. Like, it's so much bigger than what y'all try to make. And that's why I said the earlier popular opinion. I don't know if you came in after I said it, but I said that. I said, y'all are making this about them, and it's not about them. And if we're going to compare, y'all want to compare these court documents because they both have filed petitions. Y'all want to forget that she just filed a petition 3 months ago and plastered it all over social media. And that was her own petition that her lawyer wrote up. But then we want to drag and rag and tag Martell for doing the same goddamn thing. Literally the same thing. There's some things that are not consistent. There's some things that are not being followed. And it needs to be addressed. And
And
because
when you
we are
make the decision,
co-parent with a goddamn sense, any type of sense, and since we have to come to y'all, this is where we at. Go ahead, unpopular opinion.
now I was about to say the exact same thing you just ended with, because y'all couldn't work this out. Y'all had to go into the courts and involve the courts. The last thing you want is the courts dictating how you manage your family. But here we are. And that's what the fuck they said. So that's what y'all supposed to be doing. Period.
End of the story. If Martell wasn't following his court orders, he got damn wrong too.
He wrong as two less
Like
shoes,
I
and she
said,
need to
the
have his
difference
ass down there and
between
hold him accountable.
right, and the difference between his petition and her petition, the petition was focused on what the fuck was going on with the kids. It had nothing to do with trying to employ the kids. It had nothing to do with trying to exploit the kids. We want to compare petitions? We can go there. Because that one that was filed 3 months ago was her petition that she filed.
Y'all, I want to bring out a very important point, and I want y'all to
Well,
recollect this.
Marcella, Queen Script. After Marcella, Queen Script, you can go. I'm sorry about
No,
earlier.
let her go, because she was up
Mhm.
there longer.
No. Go ahead, Marcella. I mean, Queen Script, do you mind? Or
Do y'all know? Do y'all know that Martell had a case against him for abuse? And nobody talks about this, but it was unfounded. And remember, she held the kids for 56 days, and this case became unfounded. And nobody is looking at this. And I don't think, I'm for my heart, he don't want her. He wants his children. And the court order in February stated that if she's going out of town, she has to give him first rights. And nobody's looking at this, but see, to I don't know if she's hiding this or she's saying, well, they're my responsibility, so my mama gonna help me. Her mama don't even live in Huntsville, Madison County. She don't live in that area. So is your mama coming and helping, or you didn't give him the first right? You're out of town. It doesn't say anything about, I'm out of town and I'm only going to be gone a day. Then my mother going to take care of them. No, she's not. She's a grandmother, and they do have grandparents' right in the state of Alabama. They do, but guess what? The only way she could have grandparents' rights is if she filed and one parent has to be incapacitated. Are they trying to get Martell locked up? So,
Marcella, real
mhm,
quick though, if she can have 24-hour goddamn security, had that nigga following her around, why they can't have a nanny that
that's
goes in between both households and takes care of the kids when either one of the parents that they both agree on? And I know that they shot that down in court. So make that make sense.
now I'm gonna tell you another thing about that. If Mel is in so much danger that she needs 24-hour security, maybe the kids are in danger when they're with her. See, hey, that means, and you need this 24-hour security. When the kids go back with their daddy, the security don't go with the kids. You didn't hire a separate security for the children.
Well, she's securing herself from Martell, allegedly.
Girl, Martell is not gonna do that. Now, there's plenty of people that talked to him and made him see and helped him pay to see, you got to get her in front of the white man. And that's exactly what's happening. And all these bloggers then came out not thinking that we're going to make everybody see another way. They just saying that he's bugging her. He wants her. He's stalking her. He give up the kids and see if you will hear from a Martell. You're not going to. But I want to know, the order was electronically filed at 3:15. It was on it. Nobody is just looking for court cases. Who did she give this to? When she
for
got
one reason, she gave it to T because he came out and let us know that she gave it to him. Hold up, Queen Script. What happened? Hold on, y'all. My boo got to come up.
I told you, let her talk.
Queen Script. Okay. There you go, babe. You're back up, Queen Script.
Sorry.
I,
No problem, babes. No problem. I just want to
let
make sure.
her talk. I'm gonna go on mute.
Talk. Go ahead, baby.
Good morning, grand rising, everyone. um, yeah, I agree with everything you guys said. The only thing I have a problem with
well, part of you, but the Martell and Mel and the
Mhm.
kid, it's ridiculous. They're the only ones who continually put their children on blast. And Martell has a very valid point with those kids. I did not read the documents, but it seemed from the beginning he did not want his kids front and center on television with this drama. And he is right. Mel wants to monetize those children. And if she was a different type of person, there would be nothing wrong with her having books and little things for her kids, as Martell was trying to do. But she wants to monetize them off of their divorce. And that is a problem because those kids are
Bam. Hold
damaged.
up. Bam. You just bam, 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 bam. Buttercups. Did you hear what she just said? Can you run that back real quick? Hold up. No disrespect to none of y'all. For the bitches in the back and the hoes in the front. Run that last statement back real quick.
That Martell wants to, he may want to monetize the children off of, like, family things, and Mel wants to monetize them off of the divorce. And she's putting the
That
kids in,
part right there.
she's putting those,
Bingo.
yeah, it's very bad. And I
Bingo.
love Stormy. I'm
She's
gonna
gonna
shut up
get
about
in
this.
trouble because if
Stormy,
her
yes,
mama taking pictures of them and putting them
yes,
on the internet, the judge said there shall be no
that's right.
on social media.
And
Hold
one more
Okay.
point. Stormy is showing us what the show could have been about. Okay, them highlighting their marriages, their businesses, their families. I'm sorry, she came in and she's gotten on my nerves with that, calling that man, that name. Whether he was right or wrong, she took it to another level that wasn't necessary. However, she's human, and I'm sorry, she is exactly what the show was supposed to be about, with a little shade, a little tea, but I'm just hoping that CK is paying attention to this and realizing where he tripped up with this nonsense. And Stormy, I messed up my budget, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Y'all have a good day.
You too, Buttercup, and thank you so much for coming up. And you said a word, and that's what I've been telling my Buttercups all morning. There's a big difference on what Martell is trying to do, and there's a big difference on what she's trying to do. I'm out of breath. The next
Stormy
panelist.
had me on my back too. Stormy had me on my back hard last night.
She was infectious, the whole mood. And
Yes.
I look at her, I'm not a big TikTok person, but when I do look, I see all these young black people with jobs. People are complaining about the cost of her perfume. We buy Gucci, we buy, I know I do, Estee Lauder, that was my old one. And I just buy one every 6 months that I like. Why not give it to a sister who is giving the money right back to the community? I think that's what the show was about in the beginning. And they jumped the shark. I can't hear anyone.
Keep
Lady
it going. Keep it
Lady
going, Buttercup. I'm taking a minute. The next person can talk.
Lady D
Oh,
talk.
help me.
What you need
When
me to do,
Lady
co-host?
D.
Y'all, run the panel. Run the panel real quick. I'm
Okay.
still here.
All
Go
right. Who
ahead.
up next? Who up next?
Lady D.
Lady D, what's up, girl?
Hey, hey, how you guys doing? You can hear me real good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
All
hear you.
right. Shout out to ButterFlii, unpopular opinion, and my girl, Miss Marcella. How are you guys doing? Grand Rising, Grand Rising. I just need to come and jump on here right quick, okay? So you
Yes.
guys can hear me? Okay, because I
Yes.
hear
We
an
know that
echo.
all
Yes.
three of y'all, ButterFlii, Unpopular Opinion, Tyler, and y'all are electrifying.
Oh, wow.
I
Thank you.
look, I am proud to pass this torch, but sometimes I got to come up here because my
I
girl
hear that.
ButterFlii will say, fuck y'all. And then
Yes,
she
you
go
will.
back to, hey, Buttercup.
So will.
Yes, 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 yes. But this is what I want to go ahead and share. First of all, I want people to see, it's not that we running hard for Martell because I stand on righteousness, whether people want to realize it or not. It's just the fact that, when we see wrong, we're gonna call out wrong, and I choose, to go ahead, and it may look like I'm leaning to one side because Melody, she has a follower and they ride hard for her. And it's like Martell, everything that he do, it's like, he's damn if he's do and he's damn if he's don't. And the thing that, I don't like about is how the disrespectful. And one thing about Martell, from what I have observed, is that he has a forgiving heart. Yes, he do some crazy things. Yes, he does. We're not giving him a pass on that. But the thing about it is that when it comes to all this right here, Martell is doing it right now because he's taken to the courthouse. He's not going to social media and everything that, Melody gets her hands on, including when it comes to the kids, which that should be a restriction right there. And you don't go to social media, especially when you got your kids on that petition as well, because, to me, what mother would do that? What mother will leak information that's saying that they seen their mom, sitting on a sofa, having an employee playing with her toes? What mother would do that? I don't know what mother would do that. Also, like I said, if I was Martell, I would have her get a gag. I would give her a gag order, because nowhere in the world, when they go to court, that she should be leaking. And I'm gonna say allegedly, but from what I have observed and what was put out there, is that it's Melody, and I will say allegedly, is a leaking those court documents to these bloggers. And once they get to the bloggers, what the bloggers going to do? They're going to take it and they're going to run with it, and they're going to tell 100 and different stories. But I think that it should be a restriction, and also is a violation, because these kids are minors. No way in the world that the own mama, what mother would do something like that, put their kids' lives on display for the entire world to pick it apart, when we always says that kids are off limits. So if kids are off limit, no way in the world those court documents should have been leaked. And I know that it was not leaked by Martell. So that's why I say, we ride so hard for Martell, and it's not because of Martell, it's because of the truth, and it's not like, oh, we know better than the millimeters. That's a lie. Let me say this. Let me say this right quick. Okay. Let me finish.
No. I'm gonna let you finish, but I just want to say
Oh,
the
okay.
word right there when you said it's about the truth. Go ahead, baby. That's all. I just want to do
Yes,
that.
yes, yes. I'm old, so I forgot already. You see what I'm saying? But also, I forgot what was about to say, but this right here, when it comes to disrespecting Ariane, first of all, Ariane is not coleslaw. Her name is Ariane. They need to sit there and start with that, because if we want to be fair across the board, then give respect. One thing that I do know, like I said, I've been in my marriage for almost 40 years. You cannot make a man cheat if he does not wants to cheat. Okay. First of all, if this man is going
True.
outside of your marriage and he's cheating, it got to be something like it in your house, because it takes two to tear down a house. Okay. And what man that and I say it all the time, and I'm gonna land my mic, what man that that going to come from a hard day's work, tear down, come home and clean up, bathe the kids, help them with their schoolwork, while Melody, most likely, I'm gonna say allegedly, according to what Martell put out, she's sitting on the sofa dreaming to be the next star. Make it make sense, guys. I land my mic.
Thank you, Lady D. I'm gonna have to steal that. Land the mic. Okay, look, we're gonna have to steal that, Lady D. We telling you right now, while you here, that I'm stealing that. I'm telling you right now. Okay?
Oh, it's not.
ButterFlii, can I get in there real quick and just make
Go
it
ahead.
known that we got a power panel right now?
Yeah. What them likes
We
look
got Lady D, we got Marcella, we got ButterFlii, we got Unpopular Opinion, we
like?
need Tyler in here.
I wanted to say this right quick. Then I
Where
gotta go. I
Tyler
want to say
working?
this.
Working. Shout
Let
out to
me tell
Tyler.
y'all this. I couldn't tell y'all before, but I did honestly know that once they put out that thing about they need people to be at the TikTok thing, TikTok was concerned and they wanted to protect Stormy. And then they never told anybody that TikTok, I promise y'all, flew to Stormy
Oh,
and had
wow.
and whatever she needed for that set, they took care of it. And they were making sure that when people arrived at TikTok, Stormy was going to be safe and her live was going to be going on. But they did that for her protection. And guess what? Look at God. Because
Absolutely.
because guess what? they started putting stuff out about Stormi 2 weeks ago. The first thing was that Stormi called that phone. And then the next thing, Stormi this and Stormi that. But none of us see Stormi Tisha, none of them coming up trying to defend themselves. And what God say, give it to me and I'll handle it. And she broke 2 records last night. 2.
Congratulations. Yes.
The most money that a TikToker has ever made on TikTok. And then she hit that million 3.5 hours. God had his hands around her, and y'all never hear them defending themselves. And I said, look at God. What y'all meant as a curse, it went back for the person they was defending. They were defending Mel, and look at her. She is the one who, her lady was the one who reached out to TikTok to do a live at the TikTok place, but they had her at like a cousin place. And guess what? She paid for everything. She paid for her hotel, that Airbnb. She paid for the food. She paid for them people to fly out there. And guess what happened? God bought everything to Stormi's front door. And Stormi do employ people in
Oh, Jesus.
Stormi do employ people in Huntsville.
I'm gonna have to stop you real quick because that's a moment of silence right there. I'm gonna need
That's a ooh Jesus moment.
pink hearts for the Canvas Beauties, because y'all are officially the Canvas Beauties, okay? And we gonna need a moment of silence real quick for that one, real quick right there, because you just said a word, Marcella. Let me see them hearts in the chat. Let me see them hearts. I need
Miss Betty told me last night on the phone, she told me she's grateful for unpopular opinion. Tyler, Lady D, ButterFlii. She said, I'm so grateful for them caring about my baby. She said, because my baby do stress out, but because she wasn't listening to the haters. She focused on the people who care about her. And she said that her baby was ready. She went up there in her English accent. I was screaming, crying like I know Stormi, but I was crying like I was in the room. And I was spending money. And my husband would say, I just got home. I said, but baby, I got to buy this. I got to buy this. I got to buy this. I was shopping. Do y'all hear me? And I said, look at God. So anybody that don't believe there's a God out here, look at God.
Absolutely.
Y'all gonna make a thug cry.
Look, I was about to say, gangsta over here about to cry, because y'all know I'm about to
I
swoop
know.
that one right there, because Miss Marcella, you said a word right there. And this is all I've been telling my buttercups. I've been telling my buttercups this from day one. God is going to show up and show out. You understand? Because Stormi did what she was supposed to do. And that's why, if any of them listen to me, I always tell them, stay on y'all square. Because ButterFlii got the head on the swivel. And I'm going to come out here and I'm going to make sure it's an even playing field. I didn't say that everybody got to like them, everybody got to love them, everybody got to support them. Let's just make it an even playing field. My buttercups know, especially my day one buttercups. Y'all know. I've been saying that from day one. Tell me I'm lying so y'all can start flying.
But I'm going to tell you something. I ain't going to say the blogger up here, but they was supposed to turn on us. But guess what? Alone, ButterFlii, you a savage. Alone, unpopular opinion, you a savage. Alone, Lady D, you a savage. Tyler is a savage. And they was like, we can't do nothing. And if you let them get in the same room, we're done.
Absolutely.
They can't handle us. But we don't tell y'all to turn away from them. We give y'all another outlook. We give y'all another opinion to way to look at this. This man is not fighting for Melanie. He don't care who she be with. This man is fighting for his children. And guess what? He's doing the right thing. And
You better say that.
He's doing the right thing. So guess what? I think that the kids came home excitedly and said, Dad, we're driving. Grandma let us drive and Mr. Jason let us drive. And guess what? That's against the law in Alabama. He playing them cards, right, honey? And guess what? Where's she at? Nowhere. She ain't been on a TikTok, Instagram, nothing. Because guess what? Now she's been crying to people. That's why Shanita came out and said, pray for them both. Um, pray for them. Oh,
Speak up,
we've
Queen.
been
I'm
praying for them.
trying to attack her again. Listen, I got a whole playlist, y'all. I gotta remind y'all. Please, please, Buttercups, please, especially my new Buttercups. Y'all want to learn the origin of my channel? Please watch the playlist. I got a whole Love and Marriage Huntsville. My channel ain't that old, so it's not a lot. And they was uploads, and they did like 5-10 minute uploads if at the most. Go back and watch them uploads because everything we're seeing, I told y'all this was gonna come to pass. Okay. Now, for whatever reason, there's a rumor out there that Buttercup is stealing other people's content. I don't do that. But we're all basically talking about the same thing. So let's be realistic and logical about some shit here. Okay?
Listen, that's what they do. They say we steal from them. They then when that don't work, they attack our looks. They do all that kind of stuff. But guess what we do? We stay on the target. Just like I got so many nasty videos about you brought up that man might be molesting. I said, no, no, no. I'm saying this could happen. I don't care what the way y'all interpret it. Read with understanding, listen with understanding, and I don't give a damn. And don't make me turn into a clown, because I will get up here and clown from detail to detail. I will cross the dots all the way through where y'all will see a whole image of Mel. I don't care what y'all doing. This girl is always crying like she a victim, but y'all never know what she does behind the scenes. And guess what? It's all about the numbers and money for them. They don't like her either. They just can
Let me
get
hop in there real
views.
quick. Um, Everything that you saying, Marcella, is hitting the nail on the head. And I want to just say this because I believe that this is true. And I told ButterFlii this yesterday. This whole leaking the court documents too is to control the narrative. It's the same stuff that they do in politics. If they drop a little something when they don't want us looking at something else, this is consistently it. She wants to call up the bloggers, tell them exactly what to say, tell them exactly what to talk about, and then the flip of it is to try to prompt the rest of us to then come at her hard so then she can be the victim again and say, look how they dragging her. She's just trying to be a good mom. It's like, no, nobody's falling for any of that. Y'all, again, y'all couldn't get your stuff together. You had to bring it to the courts. So now the court is controlling Melody, not Martell. The court has her under control, not Martell. This is called a court order, right? So that's done. Leave that alone. And then with the bullying of all the people across the board, we already know exactly where the heart of that lives. Everybody knows it now. It's on the show. It is the MDS crowd. Nobody talking about the 5 or 6 channels that try to offer a balanced perspective and try to offer a little bit more context and nuance. No. And I want to point out this one thing too. How many of us made plans to try to destroy the 7th Avenue TikTok?
None.
On the contrary, the days before I came out and said, y'all go down there and spend all your money with that lady and turn it up. Send that MF to the moon. That's what I told them to do, and they couldn't do that.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you, Prosperity Thick Girl. Let me tell you something about her. When she started seeing the truth, she came over here on Buttercup. She came on Anthony, and they were saying that she
Yeah.
was the op now. But guess what? I'm glad that she is analyzing things for herself and she's speaking on it. And guess what? She not letting them people, come after her. If any of y'all show a change your mind, then they'll say, oh, well, she's just trying to kiss Mel butt and get up in the group. Or now look at you, people are ops. You remember that whole channel that came out and said somebody done flipped from Mel, and then she wasn't saying who it was, and they start putting people name in the chat. Well, I was shocked to see my name turn from Mel. I was never with that. I'm with right. I'm with what I see, and we all come up here and speak an opinion. And to say you're gonna sue me, I just need you to know that I'm collecting evidence if I need to use it. And I showed y'all when they said, because I put her mama up here and said her mama was involved, they was going to sue me. But I came up here and showed everybody the evidence.
That part right there. We're gonna take a quick intermission. We got
I'm
a hundred.
ready to go. I gotta get dressed. You know, my husband was gone on our anniversary. He went to the Giants in the Dallas game and the Giants lost. And so I'm licking his wounds. Bye y'all.
Well, looking real good. Tell Mr. Tim he
Bye.
said hello, and I hope y'all enjoyed y'all well, continue to enjoy y'all anniversary, okay? And many
Okay.
more. And Marcella, I just want to tell you, thank you because honestly, I was a panel hopper whore, but you actually let me on your panel the most. So I just always want to thank you for that too,
Girl,
Marcella.
we
And thank you
fan.
for the financial stuff.
I sent you some things in your DM. You need to take a look.
Okay, I will.
That
Listen, y'all.
Shout out
Buttercup.
to both to Lady B and Marcella from both of us because I know I went on both of y'all panels before I started my show, and I appreciate y'all making a way and giving us some way to amplify our voices. Thank you.
And
Yeah.
thank you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop down and listen to you all and clean up. Okay. So you all have a blessed day. Okay.
Yes, you too,
All right.
lady.
Be blessed, guys. So
So much.
drop me down because I really don't, go on people panel. I don't even know what to do. Okay. I'm serious. Okay. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Yes, make sure y'all subscribe to both Marcella. Okay, make sure y'all both subscribe to Speak with Your Girl Marcella and the beautiful lady. I just want to thank all my panelists. Queen Script. Thank you so much for coming up here, beautiful. Thank you, Seabird. This is a quick intermission, y'all. We ain't leaving just yet. The link is still dropped. If anybody else want to come up, you're more than welcome. Or me and my co-host just gonna keep winging it. But thank you guys so much. It's just a quick intermission. There's 134 of y'all in the chat. If y'all could just hit that like button, it's a free and easy way to support the channel. It lets YouTube know that y'all appreciate the content and lets me know that you appreciate the content. And it's free 99. So if y'all can hit that like button, it will greatly, greatly be appreciated. I just want to thank my buttercups. All my new buttercups that have recently subscribed to my channel. Thank you guys so much and welcome to ButterFlii's Corner. And y'all are greatly appreciated. Y'all could have tapped on anywhere in the world and y'all chose to give your girl a chance. So I want to thank y'all. My Bush Baby Buttercups, y'all know I love y'all down to the ground, okay? Up to the bushes, okay? Up to the bushes. Hold on, let's reverse that. Up to the bushes we go, okay? Shout out to my Bush Baby Buttercups. Y'all are greatly appreciated too. And I see y'all. Okay, I see y'all. And thank you to my mods. Shout out to each and every last one of my mods. If they're in blue, they're for us. If y'all can, quick intermission. Thank you so much, Ginger. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, beautiful. Thank you. That's all we ever wanted. Drop the okay. I got you, Mimi, my beautiful buttercup. Yes, shout out to all my beautiful buttercups too. Y'all got some face cards that do not decline, okay? And don't listen to anybody that try to tell you different, okay? Shoot. We got yes. If y'all could drop the links to Show Enough Miss Wanda's seasoning, if we can get Madani Beauty up in the building, please, y'all. Don't forget Destiny got candles. She has her Big D energy, y'all. If y'all could drop Maylee and Misa, mommy, Maylee and Misa. Okay, girl, all type of sunshine. Look, not yet. Look, I'm all type of sunshine. Okay, if y'all can drop the links for the beautiful cast members, it would greatly be appreciated. Inez Wine, drop the black for black. Whatever link y'all can find, drop them in the chat real quick, y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here. And just hit that like button. Go ahead, co-host. What we
I was
talking
just laughing. Macy and Mila. What you say, Mealy and what you say?
about? All over the place. Okay.
Oh goodness. Yeah, that was it's so good to hear Marcella say that Miss Betty listens to the shows and that she is appreciative um of us, supporting Stormy. And I remember I don't know, a couple of months ago at this point, Wanda tearing up in her live by folks
Yes.
saying kind things about Letitia. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Where she started to get emotional.
Amen.
This is around, yeah, and I feel that like these we would be naive to think that although Stormy and Tisha have made the decision not to engage, it doesn't mean that it doesn't affect them, you know? And that just makes me feel like, the work, the what we're trying to do with these channels, it actually is having an impact. Because if they're just able to go on YouTube and see something gentle about them, supportive about them, less critical about them, something fair, I think that that might give them just a little bit of something that they need to just to keep their motivation going. What you think?
I absolutely do, and I'm glad that you hit on Miss Wanda tearing up because I cried right there with Miss Wanda because, like I said, that was the whole purpose of starting my channel. If it's not me, and I'm being triggered and impacted the way I was, just being a viewer, I knew, I just knew my gut told me that these people are being affected, and we know for a fact that Letitia was. Because Letitia cried on the show. And these raggedy bitches came and did what they do and came right back and started dragging her about being affected by them affecting her, which was their purpose. They wanted her to feel all of that vitriol and hate. And when she showed how it was affecting her, they relished in that shit and came back harder. So when I see Miss Wanda cry, and that's anybody know that's Miss Wanda was, that was Miss Wanda's whole purpose the whole time. That's why for me, Wanda J. Blige, she was already a winner over here for me, and I already seen what she was trying to do. I seen it. She didn't have to say it. I seen it. You know what I'm saying? And I was
Yep.
affected by the shit they was doing, and it wasn't me.
Same. Me too. Well, we know this. We wouldn't have no channels if it wasn't for that. That's literally that is it.
So when you want to try to tell me I'm like them, no, I'm not. I've given Basement Bully a lot of grace, and
And that's the difference. Yes, and that is the difference. That is what makes it balanced. Is that you can look you we know these people by their works. We don't got to put nothing extra on it and don't have to take nothing from it. Objectively, it is what it is. It is objectively true that Melody is feeding the blogs. We now know that. We knew it already, but now we know it. Know it. We knew it. Now, right? That
dude,
is
dude,
that's unacceptable, right? But at the same time, can I say that? I have a look. I personally want to see the lady turn it around. Will she? I personally doubt it. But because I'm a fan of the show and I'm not just on here because I found a group of folks to obsess over, I just actually like the show. And I will call myself an LAMH historian, sure. For the sake of the show and to
okay,
just heal.
the way you've been dropping them receipts when you started your channel, baby, you better show out.
You know
Girl,
I'm
what
gonna
happened?
keep doing it because usually what happens is I get triggered by something that people are saying that I know objectively is false. And then that's when I start going sitting with my in front of my TV and going back seasons and getting the screen recordings to prove it.
Doing what
Um,
doing the homework. Once again, a prime example of doing the work. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Cause and this is why I wanted you to start a channel so bad because you even bring a different perspective from me. Although we have similar agreements, we don't agree on every aspect.
Not at all.
And both have a different style of being able to bring them aspects. And that's why I told you I love you. I love the day you found me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I wanted you to start a channel because I knew just from you sitting on my panel with me, I knew that you had something to bring. And I'm so glad that you started your channel.
I
I am.
appreciate that, and I credit you for encouraging me to just go ahead and do it. And thank you for sharing your platform with me too. And I want to point out something real quick, ButterFlii, for everybody who listening. I'm gonna show you how a bitch go down the slide, like from last night. Y'all want to talk about
Back
from?
it up with that. Yeah.
I listened to that back, ButterFlii. The way you and I were laughing about that was just it tickled me all over again. I was like, that was funny. Um, this is how you honestly debate and have a difference of opinion. ButterFlii and I will go back and forth and disagree, but this is how we do it. We'll say, yeah, I see that point, but then also this. But did you think about this? How you feel about that? Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Yeah, but I don't know. I think like this is what it don't sound like. Well, ButterFlii, that's interesting that you'll have a perspective like that, considering the fact that 3 videos ago you said this. That's a difference. That's called attacking people. That's called being mean spirited. That's what we don't do. And that is how stuff be going so left on them other platforms. Is like that's what they call debating. Is getting personal, right? Start rapping in folks personally. Start using things like you language, you, and then that's when folks get triggered, and that's when it gets going. And that's why I love being able to get up on the panel and talk to you because we don't agree about everything. We agree about the objective facts of like what happened, but like what to take of it and what it means is where we have our dialogue, and I love that.
Yes, I do too. I love it so, so much, y'all. And Tyler, I seen Tyler come through the chat, y'all. Tyler is working, because she has a real occupation. But shout out to our boo Tyler, baby. Yes, y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys.
That
So,
video Tyler put up killed me with that little boom boom like that sound. I could not deal with the music she added to that video with them
with
ratings on it. I was like, oh Jesus.
with the alley, okay? I'm trying to tell you, the way we bounce the ball, y'all, mind you, it really is. We're really real small over here. We are really real small over here, but the way we bounce the ball, y'all, talk about teamwork, make the dream work. Mm.
And I sent Tyler a couple things. I want her to put that up. Like I like the way she keep it real quick too, and she put it together real quick because she used to TikTok, so she know how to summarize stuff real fast and like a, you
I,
know,
I,
like you
I,
know.
yep. Absolutely. Y'all, oh, one of my buttercups, her little slick behind. Shout out to Lady B. Lady B, did you tell me you had a channel? Or was it that my damn, you got to charge it to my head and not my heart type of situation, y'all? Lady B is another content creator. If you didn't see my boo, y'all, shout out to her. She came down here to the grand opening, down to the Butterflies Lounge the other night, and my beautiful baby gave me a shout out. You know what I'm saying? So if you didn't get to check it out, it's in my shorts, and she has a channel, y'all. So y'all make sure y'all go over there and check out Lady B. Lady B, if you still
All of y'all, all of y'all folks that got channels need to be getting on the panel. That's how you get known.
right, hold on, right, that part too. Yes, let's have a panel day. Okay, look, we're gonna turn. We gonna look. We're gonna have a Stormy Still day. Okay, a big one out here, baby. We're doing it big today. Oh, popular opinion, baby. I see you. Do you want to turn your camera off or you want your camera on? I love your background. Actually, you got a real pretty background.
Who are you
You,
talking to?
there's somebody waiting in the back. Do you want you want
Oh,
to
you
stay?
said okay.
I believe it says sugar. Oh, sugar. It's my boo boo. It's my baby. You want to stay on camera? Okay, turn your camera off. I see you, beautiful. I see you. Yeah. Go ahead, turn it off so I can bring you up. Yeah, turn it off. You're still on. Yep, turn it off. I can still see you. There you go. There you go, baby. Hold up. Now I'm bringing you up. There we go. Hey, Sugar Brown, Brown,
Hey,
Brown.
ladies, how are you?
Hi, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. We got buttercups coming up here that you ain't never seen on no panels. Y'all better come on now. Y'all better hit that like button. We doing it real special today, baby. Shout out to Stormi Still. The energy is still vibrating, Stormy. Baby, look
Sugar
what you
Brown, what's up, girl?
hold up. I think we can't hear you, Sugar Brown, baby.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now, baby. Go ahead. I'm gonna shut up. This is why I go on mute, y'all, because y'all know I get carried away. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody. Hello. Grand Rising, Buttercups, ButterFlii, Unpopular Opinion. I decided to finally make a little debut.
Thank
Good. I'm
you.
glad you did.
Yes, we are. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the reason I don't come up is because of my job, so I have to.
Absolutely. I think your sound went out. I don't know if you were still talking. Absolutely. I understand. And that's why I always shut out my bush babies because I understand. See, y'all keep forgetting. I come from the beef sector. You know what type of crazy shit they do over there? Shit, I understand. Sugar Brown, we can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now? It's like I have an echo.
Oh, that see, this is why I go on mute. Hopefully, after I go on mute, we don't. But yep, we can hear you now. Go ahead, baby.
Okay, so let me just get this out the way. I'm a day one love and marriage Huntsville watcher because I was turned on to the show when I used to watch Ambitions on OWN. And so Melanie is the reason why I started watching. It was because of the trailer for the show. It showed it was drama when she told him, you should have kept your penis in the house. But once I started watching it, and then her voice and everything, I'm sorry, I was turned off. I think I got turned off from Melanie when they had the cabin trip in Gatlinburg, and she deliberately put Keisha and Marceau's marriage on Front Street for the
Yep.
cameras. I did
Yep.
not like that at all.
Yep. I put that scene in that gaslights and clapback video. I know you saw that. Yep, you are absolutely right. It was gross. And Tisha was pleading with her, like, Mel, can you please stop? Can you please stop? Can you please stop talking about my this girl? Ain't nobody trying to bother your marriage. This girl, oh my God. Like, I'm tired of having the same conversation with you. But then she would keep doing it. Oh my God. You just triggered me, child. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tisha was pleading with her to not talk about her marriage, and she just kept. And from season one, she has been trying to prove that Marceau is cheating. At this point, who gives a flying fucks? Pardon my language. I'm over half a
So,
century
that's
old,
over
so
here,
chill.
baby. So, that's over here. Go ahead. Let them fly. Let them fly.
Yeah,
Girl, you on ButterFlii platform. You ain't said nothing yet.
yeah. This put
You
she's
better
been
tell her
putting that
she ain't
marriage.
said shit yet.
She been putting their marriage on Front Street, just trying to prove that Marceau is cheating. At this point, no one cares. Not nan bitches come forward. And again, at this point, no one cares. Carlos King is missing the mark with this show. What we need to be seeing is Marshall is an architect. We need to see him showing blueprints, before they're getting ready to do commercial building, real estate. We need to see Tisha brokering deals. Stormy's TikTok live, even though they may have to, Marcel cleared it up that they have to pay for their advertisements, but still we need to see some aspects of their building. You're building their businesses. No one cares about this cheating drama. This is getting a mess. And again, I don't know if anyone realized that Ariane came on out season one and did a live. She was at a restaurant, and she's the one that reached out to vloggers Tasha K and Funky Dineva. And had she not do that, I think there wouldn't be that much interest in the show from this drama perspective. That's just
Mm,
in my opinion.
Let me clear that
that's a
up.
good point.
Hold up, because I want to clear that up. Although she reached out to them, let's be clear. She reached out to them because she was already doxxed.
Oh, okay.
Information was already doxxed. They was already dragging her through the mud. So that made her reach out to the platforms that I guess she's seen that was big platforms and that was talking about it. Let's be clear. Ariane was doxxed right along with the rest of the cast.
Wait a
By
minute. So who does
allegedly.
carry on?
Hold up. I was about to get to that, Sugar
Okay.
Brown. Brown, sugar brown. Allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve, it was Basement Bully.
Oh my God. Wow.
Look, I know everybody loves to use that point of entry, but this is what I tell y'all, Buttercup. Stay on your square. Keep your head on the swivel. The overplay for the underplay. Y'all gonna let it sink in one day. Go ahead, sugar brown, sugar brown.
No, but I just feel Carlos is missing the mark with this show, and he knows he's missing the mark. But for some reason, the drama. But Mel and Martell, in my opinion, can leave this show. Just start your own YouTube series, since most of their drama plays out on YouTube anyway. The core cast they have now, I think, will actually work.
Sugar brown, because y'all know I gotta pause y'all when y'all make some real good look, okay? Sugar brown, sugar. Say that again. They might as well do what because of what? Go ahead, sugar brown.
They need to just start their own YouTube series, since all of their drama plays out on YouTube, and then they bring it to the show. It's ridiculous. The core cast they have now, minus those two, I mean, and they're not even married. So it's supposed to be Love and Marriage Huntsville. We can work with the cast we have now. I like Unpopular Opinion. Shout out to Opinion Nations. I
Listen,
like
not a beautiful. That's a perfect cast. She worked it out.
right.
Beautiful.
That worked.
And
that
they
will
kept
work.
Martell because y'all said y'all want, and I said he should be the friend of the show. So he's still friend of the show because the
Yeah,
way
I
y'all voted, it
friend of the show.
people got mixed feelings about that Martell baby.
Yeah, listen, one thing
They
we
have
can deny or negate. Martell is still more likable and more workable with than Basement Bully. So yeah, he can stay a friend of the show, and he's good TV. The Hook and the Curve is still good TV. The Hook and Curve. Okay, let's go.
What makes me upset about Martell is when he gets mad, he will put your business on Front Street. I don't know if anyone else catch that, but he'll put it all out there.
That's what Candy Burris calls Mad Day. And
Yeah.
I'm with Candy Burris. I don't like Mad Day either.
Hold
The
on.
moment somebody get mad, they want to put all your business in the street.
I don't like, hold up. I don't like Candyman, and she didn't come up with it.
Yeah.
No co-host, no sir. Don't get mad at me. I just having a moment. Laugh.
Wait, you said she didn't. No, you said she didn't come up with that Mad
No,
Day.
no. I heard it in the beef sector 1st. Mm-hmm.
Well, the concept of Mad Day, I agree with the concept that on the day we friends, you know all this stuff, and then the moment you get mad, you want to talk about how you paid my rent one time and how you knew how in 2012 I had a one night stand. Like, no.
That part right there. And
Yeah.
that was the point with the blow up with her and Destiny. My thing is too, I told you, see, this is why I told y'all I know that she's a covert narcissist. Because okay, Gail, I know a lot of y'all love that girl. I know a lot of y'all love that girl, but miss me. But anywho, y'all can love her.
She said, miss me.
To disagree. Y'all know that. Y'all like a lot of people I don't like, but go on with y'all bad selves. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at you at all. Okay. But damn, I done lost my point. Go ahead, Butter. Go ahead, my beautiful co-host. Sugar brown sugar. Thank you so much for coming up here, babe. Thank you to all my panelists that came up. But go ahead, baby. Y'all go ahead. Hey, there go my boo. This is listen, y'all. Critique the show, please. I love her. You're another good panelist, boo. I don't know if you want to come up, but shout out to you, baby. Hey, love is dope. Salutations, Buttercup. Hold on, let me do a roll call. Wait, what are y'all talking about in the chat too? Y'all said T came out and made a statement. What? What's going on? So T's saying that he didn't get the information from. Wait a minute, what's going on, Buttercups? Because I did see something about that. Buttercups, if y'all can catch us up real quick, because I somewhat reading the chat and somewhat not, but I did see a glimpse of something about T came out and made a statement. So can somebody tell me what's going on? Go ahead, panelists. Why y'all just go
Okay,
quiet?
all right. And so while you said, I'm going to say this and I'm going to drop down. Shout out to Stormi. What I like seeing from her events, and this is from Tyler Collins and Unpopular Opinions uploads because I don't have TikTok. But I saw Black Excellence. I saw Black employment. I saw teamwork. That's what needs to be showcased on Love and Marriage Huntsville. And Stormi has had what, two of these events since they've been filming or have filmed this past season. So again, Carlos is missing the mark. And then also the event that they're having at Black coming up. I mean, Carlos is missing the mark with his cast on this show. And even with Kimmy being a travel nurse, I mean, that's healthcare, which is big here now. He's missing the mark with all this here
Sugar Brown
drama. Yeah,
important too, especially in our community.
Right.
Thank you, Sugar Brown, for bringing that up. Go on with your bad self.
Yeah, he's missing the mark with this refabricated, replayed, recycled drama that's gotten old and no one cares.
So do y'all realize that's why the ratings are up and down, because when people tuned in for the premiere of the new season and it started out with that same old dried ass storyline, that's why a lot of people turned away. Peep game. Because I know Basement Bully wanted to act like she brought the ratings. No. Pay attention to how really y'all want to talk about the ratings. Pay attention for real, for the overplay, for the underplay. Y'all gonna get it one day. Go ahead, Sugar.
And they need to bring, as my daughter said from season 1, she used to call her Mother Wanda. They need to bring Mother Wanda back.
Hold up now. Sugar Brown, Sugar Brown. She was the balance we needed as far as not taking it seriously.
Right.
And her one-liners, oh my God. Wanda J. Blige is a gold mine. That's why I told her, nah. You stay right where you at. My baby got 25,000 subscribers on Instagram, and she over there, I think she hit her 6,000 mark for subscribers. She got something over there, and she don't need to go back on the show, because when she got over there, that's a gold mine. Wanda J. Blige is a gold mine. Y'all think I'm listening? Go ahead now.
And I posted somebody had did a compilation of Mama Joyce from Atlanta, and I was like, Mama Joyce was so much worse than Wanda. So much worse than Wanda. I can think of a lot of reality TV show moms that are worse, and I'm saying it's worse. But watch that video, and y'all can tell me. Watch that video.
Here y'all go. Talk about folk I don't like. Go ahead, girl.
Watch that video and tell me if y'all agree or disagree. Some of y'all watch it and comment it. I think that Mama Joyce was way worse, right? But she had to be kicked off. I also observed how the other cast members interacted with Mama Joyce. I observed all that stuff, and I just don't be understanding. Maybe because it's Alabama, it's Huntsville, or whatever it is. But I just feel like this cast sometimes is just like they don't operate at the same kind of level as like a lot of other shows. Like they get really sensitive about stuff that shouldn't be that deep. It's, I don't understand what it is, but the way they was falling out about Wanda, it's like, why are you even paying this lady all this attention?
Right. Hold up though. Let me break it down to you, because I already told y'all what it is. And I tried to tell y'all, because it's not me being judgmental, but it's just me being experienced in life. And just, when you go through life and you experience things, you understand things on a different level. I told you what it was, unpopular opinion, because you hit on very key factors. They down south. They in a small town. So it's house nigga versus field nigga. Unfortunately, when people say that people down south are still stuck because they was most affected by the Jim Crow era, this is what we're seeing. They brought this shit to our TV screens. And people like me that grew up in a whole different part of the United States, I can see that shit from the outside looking in. I can see exactly what the fuck's going on. It's house nigga versus field nigga. And it's Jim Crow mentality embedded. But go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. I might have got too deep for y'all. Y'all not ready for the deep butterfly. Cause I'm real deep, y'all. See, y'all only know me surface level. But I can get real deep when it comes to my community and my people. Because I still consider them a part of my community and a part of my people. So, but we ain't gonna go there. Like I said, I might have got too deep real quick for y'all. Y'all might not
But
understand
Atlanta, Georgia
about
is the South
that.
too.
I
But
digress.
they just seem a little bit more mature in how they handle. I feel like they get on Huntsville. Sometimes they get really worked up over stuff that in a lot of other different places, including real regular life, folks would have like moved on. You know, if they drag stuff and blow stuff up to where like it really didn't have to be all that. Wanda, sure, she is probably she's an agitator, but it was fine when she was agitating Marcel, right? When Wanda was just agitating Marcel, it was all fun for everybody except Marcel. But when Wanda started agitating everybody else, now she got to get off the show. So I think that they just need to grow up a little bit on that show and just take the stuff as reality TV and do what's best for the show. And like they want things to be what's best for them sometimes. It's like that ain't always good TV, obviously, which is why the ratings be all over the place.
Let
I
me
just
tell
think they get Mel and Martell need to go. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. I'm not changing my mind. They need to
you,
go.
that part right there, sugar, brown, brown, sugar. That part right there, baby. That part right there.
It's so many gems with this cast that could be shown to the viewers. I mean, they're in a college town and they're doing big things and
Talk
they're
about
focused on
it.
the drama.
TCU town. Talk about it, sugar,
Yeah,
brown.
they're focused on the drama, and Mel and Martell have been divorced. What, going on 5 years? That's half a decade. Then let it. Tell Mel, let that shit go. Just let it go.
I'm trying to
ButterFlii,
go ahead, baby.
drop
I'm
the
sorry.
link. Drop the link again. It looks like critique the show, please, is asking to get on. And Tyler, I'm with you. I look, if Carlos want me to come be a producer, y'all know I got storylines for days. Like I would live to be Destiny's producer. I would live to be any of their producers. I'll produce Mel, I'll produce Martell, and I bet you I do a better job than the folks who doing it now.
I agree. I'm with you. Let's go, champ.
Like Carlos, we have notes. All he gotta do
Hold
is
up.
come around to the opinionation. We got all the notes.
Hold up. I'm about to organize my buttercups. Hold up. Wait a minute. Shut it down. Buttercups. They love petitions, right? Let's start a petition on change.org to get our beautiful unpopular opinion as a producer on that goddamn show. Let's go, Buttercups. Let's show them the power. Let's show them the power. Come on
Girl,
now.
no. I was just playing.
No,
Uh,
no, no, no. Nope, nope, nope. You walking in your purpose, baby. You might be walking in your purpose. And nope, I
I'm
ain't
gonna
letting
keep.
you cut the fucking
I'm gonna
pop now.
keep producing.
Buttercup.
I'm gonna be producing from my platform.
Nope, Buttercup saying no more. Hold up,
What's
baby.
up, everybody?
Hey, baby. I think you got something
Hey.
down. Check your sound real quick, real good. But yep. Mhm.
Oh, can you guys hear me okay? Hello?
Yep, we can hear you, baby. But just make sure that you ain't got nothing else going on because I think your sound is messed up a little bit. Just double
Okay.
check.
I just turned down my radio in my car.
Oh, are you still connected to the car? Because the car, if you're connected to the car speaker, we're gonna have some issues, baby.
Oh, well, here's my 2 cents in a nickel.
Yeah.
I have been a firm believer. I agree with the young lady that said Martell and Mel. I think it's just run its course. I could see Mel staying like just for villain purposes. Like I'm thinking from a producer standpoint. I would like to see Martell and Ariane honestly get their own show because I remember he said before they started Love and Marriage
Hold up, your sound went out. Hold up. Don't keep talking because you're on to something. I love when you come up here. Don't you start. Don't hold up. Fix your sound. We can't hear you,
Okay,
baby.
hold on. Let me
Hold
get
up.
myself together, child.
Okay.
Okay.
You good
Hold
now?
on.
ButterFlii mute. Okay, is it? Are we good now?
Yeah,
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay, so I think Martell and Ariane should get a HTV show, like like rehabbing the homes and like showing how to overcome scandal. Like I would tune in to watch that in a minute. Like how are they dealing with
Ooh.
co-parenting? How are they dealing with having an affair and choosing?
Oh, hold up. Your sound went out. Hold up. Hold up, baby. Your sound went out.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, let me slow down.
back. You back, baby, because you wanted something. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
yeah, I think they should have a show showing how to overcome the scandal and showing them how to make like them making money together in the rehab housing field. And I think the show will be fine if they you need a little drama. Like you can keep Destiny and that Moises and that whole situation, the Fletchers, Tisha and them. You can keep Mel as the villain, if she want to check.
God darn your sound. Baby, you cooking over here, girl. You can't leave the dish.
And it's not if she want to check, she need the check.
That,
Yeah, so that's what I would do. I think Martell needs to branch off with Ariana and do their own thing because I'm not kicking no other woman down. We all make mistakes, right? So, I would love to see everybody likes a comeback story. I would love to see the redemption of those two. And that's all. I'm gonna top
thank,
down.
thank you, baby. Thank you for coming up. And I always love when you come over and hop on the panels because you always bring such a different perspective, and I always love it. Thank you for coming up. Hold up, because you hit on something, right? I want to dial it back for y'all because ButterFlii is always going to give y'all the overplay for the underplay. When Basement Bully came out and attacked Arion, that went viral. Well, mini viral. It didn't really go viral, but it went viral. Arion was answering a question that somebody asked her. How does she deal with all of the backlash that she gets? That was the question that she was asked, that she shared in her story. I don't know how it got flipped to the pigeon, Basement Bully, coming out and now cussing her out as if Arion was talking about her. Remember, I've been telling y'all this because I told y'all the thing about me is I've been paying attention to the show and the social media since day one. So the overplay for the underplay, I'm on top of at all times. And I'm always going to let y'all know where it really started at. That video, when she came out and attacked Arion, Arion was on Instagram and somebody, because she used to do a Q&A. She used to do a Q&A and somebody asked her, how does she deal with the backlash from the affair? Next thing you know, Pigeon is coming out calling her a bird after I called her a bird on Twitter. Next thing I know, she coming out calling Ariana a bird and went on a whole rampage. But the only thing that Ariana had did that day was answer a question that she was asked. So critiquing the show, you was on to something, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead, Buttercups. Hey, we're my co-host. Sugar
I'm
Brown.
still, I'm the
Where y'all?
guest.
Y'all, y'all know I get excited. I know. So I'm sorry, y'all. I know sometimes my excitement might like. I'm sorry. I'm gonna work on that. But y'all, come on, yeah, go ahead, come on. We y'all.
And speaking of the comeback group, I mean, that was the premise of the show, and it's just out of here. Again, Carlos, what the fuck are you doing? And I think Carlos likes this drama because if you watch Love and Marriage Detroit, you have Holtz 2.0 and the Smiths on that show. I don't know if anyone's caught that.
Love them, and we definitely do. And just know, pay attention to the overplay for the underplay. It was already rumored, allegedly, word on the curve is rumor has it that Brandon and his wife was attempting to bring other people on the show to come and attack them. Go ahead, baby. Sugar Brown.
What?
Sugar. Look, baby, I told y'all. See, y'all think y'all know everything about ButterFlii. First of all, I'm newsy. When I say that I'm newsy, I'm into a little bit of everything. Politics, religion, you name it, I love it all. So I'm newsy. Listen, I'm all over the place paying attention to everything. That's why I can pull Winter's whole card. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be listen, y'all only hitting the surface of ButterFlii. Let me promise y'all that. Go ahead, Sugar Brown.
And the same thing with the Family Empire Houston. I watched, that was a good show. That was a good show, but like one of the main characters, Nicole, kept throwing out that there's issues in her marriage, and then when you go to Lipstick Alley, everyone is claiming her husband is out here cheating. They can't wait till his mistress come on. So I'm thinking Carlos King likes this part of the drama for his shows, and it's really not a good look. While
I
he's
do
also focusing on Bravo shows.
I do think that Carlos, and he said this, he was talking to Heavenly a few weeks ago, and he said something along the lines of he doesn't have any married friends, and I was like, okay, right, because his perspective and outlook on relationships and marriage is very strange. Like his and I'm just taking this from like things that he said in interviews and the types of questions he asked during the reunions and like the way that he's been producing the show, and even with LEMH being so focused on, cheating, and like there's more to marriages than infidelity. And it isn't true that unless we're talking about someone being unfaithful in the marriage, that there's nothing to marriage. And there's a certain like category of folks that seem to laser in on the negative aspect of relationships when they talk about relationships. And I'm not going to say too much on that particular group because I don't want to get canceled. But I feel like for a certain perspective of that gives that more messy, cheating, side chick, betrayal, liar, right? Like that love in hip hop, not even like that Zeus mentality form of relationships. Now, counter that with a Married to Medicine. We don't, the whole show is about being married to medicine, and we don't see that. Like, we have a couple of instances of infidelity in the way that it was approached. Do y'all remember when Simone and Cecil was finna get divorced? And that whole reunion was halted because all them people band together to get them to save their marriage, and it worked. I cried real tears over that reunion.
I
Let me
That
remember
tell
that.
reunion was the best freaking reunion I've ever seen. It was so powerful. And as somebody who was married, like I literally got so emotional watching that because that entire cast, they paused that whole reunion and Andy let them do it. And they spent the entire reunion counseling to that couple so that they could make it. And I don't know why Carlos doesn't see that and be like, oh, there's another way to approach this genre. No, like he seems to really like the, I want Carlos to move on from that. I want him to broaden his horizons. I want him to get better friends. Like, I don't know. Just get better producers. Get producers that know something about. Go talk to the people that do Married to Medicine. Let's just do that. Shit, we can't wait for him to get his healing. Go get somebody who know how to produce television shows about marriage that ain't about scandal. And then when scandal happens, the intent is to work through it and to show the journey of how to get on the other side. That's what I would like to see.
Okay, now here come ButterFlii, right? With a whole aspect. First, I want y'all to remember, and I told y'all, ButterFlii didn't experience life a little bit. I ain't that old, but I done had some experiences. And excuse me, y'all, I'm burping up a storm. Excuse me, Buttercups. I apologize. So rude. So not demure. But Carlos grew up in the church. That's a whole nother subculture. And if you ain't grew up in the church and you don't know nothing about how they get down in them churches, baby. See, so for me, my thing with Carlos is I like you, unpopular opinion, because you just went beyond the surface. And I love that you just did that. But them people that come out the church, that was raised in the church, baby. Baby, that's a whole nother subculture. Like I said, I digress. Cause listen, I can get deep for y'all and with y'all, but I don't want to do that. We gonna stay where we at. But y'all hitting on some things. And you just hit on some things. Also, I believe that we're overlooking the fact that he's actually doing the work now. And that's where Trish, Ken, and Marquise come in. Because there's gonna be a resolve there in that situation. See, what Basement Bully and Martell couldn't do, Marquise, Ken, and Trisha are coming in to do that. That's why I told y'all I've been rooting for that couple from day one. Because I see the overplay for the underplay. So here, popular opinion, where I agree with you and where I disagree with you. Because here we are overlooking what we've been asking him for. The overplay for the underplay. He couldn't get that out of them. He could not get what you just asked for, unpopular opinion, out of Basement Bully and Martell. In walks Ken and Trisha. That's why I've been rooting for them from day one. Let me tell you something. What
But
we wanted.
Carlos wasn't trying to get that out of them. Carlos goofy ass was sitting up there at the last reunion asking Melody, so tell me what you didn't like about sex with Martell. Tell me about how he wasn't pleasing you. Tell me more about like his hook and his curve. Like who asked those types of questions?
Hold up though. That's what she gave them. Hold up, Buttercup. Hold up, Buttercup, co-host. Hold up now. Do you not forget she sat in that water with them ladies and said that she never got an orgasm?
Yeah, but Carlos asking her specifically
No,
about Martell.
co-host. No. Because you co-host love to go off the show, right? That's what she gave us. And everybody, Carlos, viewers and Q. Hold up now, baby. Hold up, co-host. I'm going to have to hold you on this one, baby. Because we all were sitting up there like, this is a lying ass, fraud ass, fraudulent ass bitch. You never got no orgasm. And you got 4 children. Girl, bye. No, Carlos did what he was supposed to do.
No,
That was a
so
follow-up for
hear
what
me
she
out.
gave to us.
So
I'm probably she
hear
gave
me
that
out.
to us. That's what she gave
Butterfly,
to us.
hear me out. So let me cook. While we talking about Martell being embarrassed, emasculated, him being able to tell his story, Carlos sitting on that panel with Martell sitting there on that stage and asking Melody, while these folks been divorced for years at this point, to go in about specifically how he wasn't pleasing her in bed was gross and it was fucking weird. I don't care what Melody said during the show. As a producer and a creator of the show, to sit there while Martell is sitting there just to embarrass him, he wasn't trying to see them folks resolve shit. He didn't have to ask her that, and he didn't have to ask her that while Martell was sitting there on the stage. Had he asked her that at his podcast, or he asked her something like that someplace else, that's what Martell was like. What you mean? I got a hook in the curve. He didn't have to ask the question the way that he did, and I thought that it was weird and gross. And he was getting a lot of pleasure out of that. The way he was turning in his seat, and it was just weird. Sure, she talked about him not pleasing her, fine, but that don't mean that at the reunion, the producer, while the man sitting right there, so basically saying that he whack in bed. Like who does that to another man? That was crossing the line for me. I don't care what Melody said. I thought that was distasteful. That's just me. Y'all think that it was cool. Y'all can have it. But for
No,
Martell, if I was Martell, I would have been mad as fuck because you're not gonna sit
listen,
here and play in my face.
my buttercups are getting me together, baby. I'm wrong. They telling me I'm wrong. You got that, co-host. But this is what I'm talking about. Look at the beautiful thing. I still don't agree, even though my buttercups don't agree with me. The consensus, the
I
consensus is
understand what you're saying. I get where you're coming from with it, ButterFlii. But what I'm saying is,
yeah.
as it relates to Carlos, right? Like he didn't have to. I felt uncomfortable and cringy for Martell. Like if I was on a show and my ex was on there and he was like, and she give bad fellatio, right? That would have been embarrassing when they said it on the thing. But to then, and I wasn't in the scene. But then I get on the stage, I'm in the scene, I'm sitting there, and then the person gonna turn their back to me and start talking to my ex while I'm sitting there and be like, yeah, so tell me why her head is bad. Tell me, so what, she used too much teeth? Like what she was doing? And I'm sitting there like, the hell, y'all don't see me sitting here?
Not the too much teeth, girl. I'm
Yeah,
done.
that was poor taste on Carlos
It was
King's part.
such poor taste. And Martell sitting there like, what the hell?
Listen, when y'all right, y'all right. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Well, in
Okay.
my opinion, and Melanie is moving, and this is just my opinion. And again, I'm over a half a century old, so this is my opinion. And knowing people have done this, she's moving as if she's had that hook and curve during these 5 years of being divorced.
Ooh,
Like there might have been some going back. There's some going back and forth, and she need to be wary if she don't piss Martell off, and he reveals that.
hold up, though. Hold up. Sugar, brown, sugar. Allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve is she was. But hold up, you ain't heard it from ButterFlii now. I ain't the one to gossip, baby. But allegedly, rumor has it, word on the curve is, I don't know this to be fact, but she was. Go ahead, sugar, brown, sugar.
Nah, but that's just some things happen like that. It's like she's moving as if during this 5 years of being divorced, they've hooked up a few times, and that's why she feels a little. She comes off acting jilted and upset, and she knew she was hurt by him appearing on Real Housewives of Atlanta with Sheree. Sheree was just trying to keep her check.
Oh my God, she was so hurt. No, I don't think it was about that check. Sheree went and found out about that hook in that curve. That hook in that curve. Yeah, like, look, I listen. We got to be honest out here now. We got to be. See, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. ButterFlii gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I keep telling y'all, in real life, bitches don't give a fuck. The way the rumor is about that hook in that curve, you see, Dr. Heavenly, unheavenly, is still trying to hook him up. Dr. Heavenly want to know about the hook in the curve. We're not going to play them games, baby. We're not going to act like real life don't exist out here. Bees don't be giving a flying fluid hoop, okay? You say he got a hook in the curve? Hold up. Wait a minute. Slow your roll. Roll that back. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, y'all babies. Go ahead. I just wanted to say that real quick, but go ahead.
What question? When is the show coming back?
November next month.
Is it coming back right after Bell Collective?
I think Bell Collective might still be, because I feel like what he's
Maybe.
trying
I don't.
to do is transition into the next show, because I think, don't forget, the night that Detroit new season came back, it was as Huntsville was going to their break. And that, I think they aired the same night. So Huntsville's last episode for the intermission was the same night that Love and Marriage Detroit came back.
Okay. And speaking of Bell Collective, again, Carlos' production team loved the drama. Although I am glad that they showcased Smokey Robinson Smurf Cliff, what he did to Latrice at that M bar. If y'all remember that.
I'm glad too.
Yeah, I'm glad that was showcased, because that showed a lot.
It did. It showed an absolute lot. But I already knew what the overplay for the underplay. That's a
But
whole
wait,
different.
hold on. What's
younger,
penile?
he can
What's
mold.
penile fibrosis?
Listen, I better get into it now.
What is penile fibrosis? Mimi said a hook and a curve is called penile fibrosis.
Oh, it got a whole type of situation going on.
Is it a disorder? Is it Mimi?
Listen,
Is it a disorder?
listen, listen. It got him blessed. He listen. That hook and that curve is not running dry. If it is a disease, where's Mimi's comment? Okay, there it is. Well, I don't know. The dysfunction is functioning for
She said it's
Martell.
a
Apparently, okay.
ButterFlii. She didn't say it was a disease, child. But is it a
Well,
disorder?
the coat come off as if they want to try the hook and the curve. Because let's be honest, this whole thing why they're upset and that she got cheated on, it all goes down to Martell's penis. All this doxing people and showing up to people's business is all about Martell's penis. It's ridiculous.
Hold up. I pointed out listen, sugar, brown sugar. You're onto things. Cause listen, I pointed out a long time ago. They was coming out reporting every chance they got on what he was doing with his peen. So I said, now we peen watching. See, my day one buttercups, no. This is stuff I was pointing out. They was peen watching. Every time they thought he was dating somebody. Listen, the last story they came out with, and I dragged them for, and I believe, I could be wrong, but this is why they left it alone. I came and dragged them. Apparently, they found another woman that they said he was dating, and one of the freaking slow medias admitted to actually inboxing this woman and the woman blocking them. And they thought that was a gag. Oh, she know about us. Huh? See, my original buttercups, no, I brought that up, but that went away real quick because I pointed out that they was pain watching.
Well, that
Well,
I remember.
they said that the hook and the curve don't look good, and that it is. They said we can look at the pictures on Google.
Look, y'all can look all
They
y'all
said
want.
these
Huh?
comments are hilarious right now.
Listen, it don't look good, but that's not the
They say
question. We know
you
that
want to know if
some
it feel good.
some
Do it
presentations
feel?
look good, but the point is, does it feel good? I said, see, the overplay for the underplay. It may not look good, but does it feel good? God said good. But the dingling touched her soul.
And she's moving like that.
Shout out to misbehaving. Let's go now, y'all. Come on, buttercups. Y'all better pay attention to the overplay for the underplay.
Yeah, her cult and a lot of them, they have their own Martells at home. Actually, one vlogger admitted that a couple of years ago, and I'm like, Bozo, did you just hear what you said? It was one, and when they would take Ariane's videos and make their own YouTube content, and one's like Ariane's talking about us, and I got my own Martell at home, but yet y'all want to call Tisha stupid? That's what blows me. They want to down Tisha because she wants to keep and stay in her marriage, but yet you're still dealing with your own Martell at home. Make that make sense. That's
Girl,
ridiculous.
these people are crazy. We know they crazy. It don't make no sense. And that's why I always give kudos to Tisha and Marceau. Because they just celebrated 19 years of marriage and renewed their vows. 19 or 18 years of marriage. And they just renewed their vows. They all went on because their anniversary happens to run a week before or after Kimmy and Maurice's anniversary. And apparently they take these trips because Mark, shout out to Mark. Y'all might not like Mark, but I like Mark. Shout out to
I
Mark.
like Mark too. I like Mark too.
Look, Mark recently got married, so I think they took a real quick trip and it was on and popping, okay? Because I think
Wait
it was
a minute.
a couple of other couples too that was celebrating their wedding anniversaries. Listen, Pay attention to the overplay for the underplay. Y'all
But the
listen.
chat, are y'all looking at this chat though? I can't deal with these. I'm gonna drop in. These chats are too freaking funny to me. They still talking
Talking
about
about
the
the
hook
hook
and the
and the
curve.
curve.
I don't know if y'all can see it. But wait, where's Christy just said? Maybe it's hooked and curved because of them tight pants and shorts. It molded itself.
But
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
ButterFlii, I
y'all. I
like
was just
Mark too.
interested,
But
y'all.
he
Marcus,
better not release. He better
look,
not release that tape of him and Van. I'm gonna call the cops. I mean it. I've been saying it because he been.
Big Bad Gutter Snipe fan says she going to cough and she getting the burner. Girl, hold the mule. Hold your own, baby. You better hold it. You better hold it, girl. Hold on. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Mark is definitely a chauvinist. But he was entertaining. I don't care what none of y'all say. The Scots need their own show, baby. Stop playing. Y'all talk about the Fletchers. Man, y'all better pay attention. The Scots was bringing it way before the Fletchers. And Letitia's family. We could just have a show with Letitia's family and the Scots, baby. We would have a ball. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I want Miss Wanda to get her own food truck show. Again, Carlos, you're
About to do that
sleeping.
on her channel. She about to do that on her channel. What happened to unpopular? What happened to my calls? She about to do that on channel. Listen, I told Wanda J. Blige, nope, don't get back on that show. Don't get back on that show. The amount of money that she can make off her own YouTube channel. Listen, y'all, trust me. Buttercup Bennett and Wanda J. Blige here, y'all. Wanda J. Blige is a superstar, and I'm the unofficial manager. Cause trust me, baby, it's about to be on and popping. She need to stay right there where she at on her YouTube channel, cause they're coming. They're coming. Trust me. You heard of Be Love? You ever heard of Be Love?
Be Love Scott.
No, Be Love from the mukbangs. That's a whole
Oh,
nother.
videos where people do the mukbang food
Yeah,
taste.
yeah. Listen, Wanda J. Blige is exactly where she needs to be. Like I said,
Cool.
they was counting her out. They was counting her out. But nah, baby. Nah, baby. That's another what I call a concrete rose. Shout out to Tupac. I'm a Tupac baby. Absolutely.
Oh
Shout out
yeah.
to concrete rose. You understand what I'm talking to you? Wanda J. Blige is another concrete rose, just like Destiny is. Yup.
Yeah, I love Destiny. And Destiny has saved this season. Destiny saved this season. Even though I think Sonny and Moses need to leave, Destiny actually saved this season. But Carlos bringing them on the show, that was, I mean, come on, really?
That was the betrayal. See,
There.
that's provoke that they was trying to provoke Destiny because Carlos sees the star in Destiny. See, this is
Yeah,
what I'm trying to tell y'all. Overplay for the underplay. Carlos sees the star in Destiny, but there's a certain oomph that she has with her, right? Because listen, real life. Sometimes people even hate you because they see this that they see the star in you that you don't even see in yourself sometimes. See, Destiny been everybody been seeing Destiny star power. You understand?
and yeah,
But
she's a very beautiful girl. Yeah.
part right there, that part right there. Listen what I'm telling y'all.
And Sonny, if you're in the bushes looking, and yeah, I'm gonna say this. Leave that girl alone now. You single black female and Destiny. I've never seen no shit like this before. Really? You come to Huntsville for what? You're from St. Louis. You got the man, you got the ring. What the hell is wrong with you, child? This is just ridiculous and embarrassment. Very embarrassing. You stalking this child. It makes no damn sense at all. Child, let me stop because I may have to play Destiny Mother and have to come out and cuss your ass out, Sonny. This is ridiculous. You're looking stupid right about now. Get off the show. Go back to St. Louis. And let me leave this one more thing out here. Sonny, you need to be careful if Moses decides, hey, I'm about to go on the road, and he changes mobile number. You never hear from him again, because I can actually see him doing that.
Ooh.
I'm just saying. Her on this show, stalking this girl.
Not check the number and disappear.
Yeah, he'd say he's going on the road and he's gonna change his mobile number. She'll never hear from him again, because she's coming off looking kind of psychotic on the show. This is just in my opinion. You got the man, you got the ring. What more do you want? What is it that you're trying to prove to Destiny? I mean, why are you stalking and harassing this girl? At this point, that's what you're doing. You're stalking, you're harassing. It's like you want to see her down, but you got the man in the ring. Why aren't you happy? Looking like Roger from American Dad. Yeah, I said it.
Listen, she got sold the stimulus package. I keep telling y'all that Colt has a whole stimulus package that they be selling, y'all. And some of the people be falling for it. And Sonny was one of them. She was sold the stimulus package that she would have so much support. She would be making so much money. So many people would be on her side. Girl, she was sold the stimulus package, okay? She was sold the dream of the Colt. Okay? I promise you. Because we cannot forget that the Colt was the one that came and breaking news. Destiny's ex-producer marries her ex-boyfriend. We can't forget where these stories get dropped at. Listen, the Colt this is what's crazy about the Colt. They want recognition, right? Let's not forget at the Galentine's, right? When Letitia was asking Basement Bully for cold hard facts about Marceau cheating, she told her to go to YouTube, right? And we all know that Basement Bully been playing off of YouTube. She been wanting them to bring these storylines from YouTube. And listen, the overplay for the underplay. This is why the cult was organized in ways that they was organized, right? But now that they're the actual storyline, because they've been wanting them to bring all type of crap from social media. But now that we're bringing what the slow meters, aka the cult, has been doing, now it's a problem. Now they need us for a storyline. Blah, 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 blah. Pay attention to the overplay for the underplay. You've been out here conspiring with these blogs for years. And the things that you have actually conspired with, the narratives, the scenarios, as I like to call them, the scenarios that you have conspired with these blogs to bring, and they actually bring to the show. Now it's your turn. It's a problem. Now it's your turn. Oh, we're needed for a storyline. But you're the same raggedy, dusty ass, inflated doll that told Letitia to go to YouTube for the receipts of Marceau cheating on her. The overplay for the underplay. Basement Bully, giraffe neck, always talked out the both sides of her necks.
Yeah, Mel's whole thing is Ariane came out. She wants someone to come out on Marceau, and it hasn't happened, and it's eating her up that has never happened, and it's probably never going to happen.
But hold up, can I give you an even one better?
Yeah.
At this point, even if it did, what will we do? We will rally around Letitia and Marceau and tell them to work it out. See, this is the overplay for the underplay. They've been going so long, so strong to prove that he was cheating on her, to the point now where they left enough room, right? Because they was never able to produce no evidence that this man was cheating on his wife. And even the evidence that they tried to produce didn't stick. None of the shit that they tried to prove stuck. Or we'll play for the underplay. They left enough room that even if we did find out Marceau was cheating, guess what we would be doing?
we will be rooting for them to stay together.
I agree.
Y'all better pay attention now. Can I ask you? Let me get your opinion. If we did find out now, right now, that he was cheating on her, what would be your stance?
They took vows. I don't know. Realize people realize in your marriage vow you say for better or worse. You're supposed to work things out. You take those vows when you're standing in front of a pastor, a congregation of wedding guests. A lot of people don't take their vows seriously. I would say work it out, and also I would call on Miss Wanda and Bernard to get Marcel. That's just my opinion. I have daughters.
Listen, I love Uncle Bernard. Y'all remember Uncle Bernard?
Yeah.
Listen, I love Uncle Bernard. We all got an Uncle Bernard in our family.
Yeah.
Shout out to Uncle Bernard, okay?
Like, get him, Uncle Bernard. But I would say work it out. You take people, you're standing, you're reciting wedding vows. If it's not that serious, you're supposed to work it out. You take those vows. I don't know if people just wanting the wedding day. You're reciting your wedding vows, but you're not paying attention.
And that's the difference between Marceau and Martel. As much as Martel wants to make Marceau just like him, there's a big difference. And see, once again, we're not paying attention because this season, when Marceau and Maurice went to go catch up with Martel, Marceau admitted something that we never heard him admit, that they was on the brink of divorce. But they chose their family over fame and fortune. Please, Buttercups, hold up real quick. No disrespect to you, panelists, and no disrespect to my Buttercups in the chat. But you hoes in the back and you bitches in the front, pay attention. They chose to save and preserve their family.
That part.
From day one. Hold up now. The only new thing we got is that they was on the brink of a divorce. And we didn't talk about that because once again, we get distracted with the boo lang lang. They had a great storyline from day one. She went from a husband that didn't want her to be a housewife to a housewife that wanted to be a part of the contributing factor to the financial benefits of the family. They've always had a great storyline, but we got distracted. Pay attention to the whole play for the underplay. Y'all better wake up, Buttercups. Y'all gonna be over here with me? Y'all gotta think beyond the surface, baby. And just because we may just talk about the surface, all you gotta say is a word and a sentence, and I know that you think beyond the surface, Buttercups. I know I'm dealing with some real intelligent Buttercups, some real critical thinking Buttercups. We don't just talk about it, we actually be about it. Y'all better show up now. What them likes looking like? Y'all better show up and show out. Come on now, Buttercups. Go ahead, sugar. Brown, sugar. I don't know where my boo unpopular opinion went, but thank you for remaining up here with me. Matter of fact, how many hours we in here? Because we went a long time, y'all.
She jumped down into the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't mean to stay up so long, but thank you for having me up.
Thank you. We love you.
I saw in the chat when someone said original straight no chaser had all the proof how vindictive Melanie was. What I didn't like about original straight no chaser releasing all those videos with Ariane, if you listen to the calls, Ariane actually, just in my opinion, thought that she was talking to a friend, that she could confide and consult in someone. That's just the way I took it.
Hold up. I'm glad you pointed that out because once again, what was negated was Ariane in them calls admitted that whatever that plan was, she wasn't with it. And everybody wanted to negate that. Everybody wanted to skip over that. Oh, she was a part of it. He was going to use her. Arion in them very calls said, I'm a woman. I would never do that. But they want to negate that. They want to negate the fact that she said that she would never, ever do something like that. She said out her own mouth, I thought about it, and nah, I wasn't with it. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, Sugar Brown. I'm glad you brought that up. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was my thing with the original Straight No Chase calls. I've even made comments like, does this girl know that you're going to do this to her? She thinks she's confiding in a friend, but you're releasing. Original Straight No Chaser even did, I think it was last year, a video calling Arion's children the B word. I don't know. She got mad about something, but I'm like, okay. I wish Arion had never gotten on the call with this lady. And then there were old calls she was releasing. That's just my opinion on that. I just felt she used her.
It was old calls, but the overplay for the underplay. Here's what I feel like happened with Straight No Chaser. The pressure got for real. Because let's be clear, Straight No Chaser was the first blogger in the first group over there on them down there to the Facebook. She was the blogger that everything was leaked to. And see, what Straight No Chaser did was she made it balanced. And she came out with the truth, but she also backpedaled and pussy popped when she came out with the Arion tapes. See, I give her grace because, like I said, Straight No Chaser, she was the one that was used to open what we see today. And she, much like any human would do, she started out one way and she figured out some things was for real, another way. So she tried to come back and be balanced. But because of how she started out, pay attention to the overplay for the underplay. Because she started out how Basement Bully did with the negativity and the bias, and put her in a peculiar situation. Pay attention now. Pay attention, y'all. ButterCups, I love y'all. Come on now. Keep your head on the swivel. Keep your head on the swivel. Go ahead, Sugar Brown. I'm so happy you came up. Can I just say this real quick before you go ahead? Thank you for coming so much. I appreciate you, Buttercup. You one of my day one Buttercups. So you know it's real out here in the field. Okay?
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much for coming up. You brought a whole nother aspect. And I really appreciate you. Shout out to all my panelists. But you never been on a panel, and I thank you so much for choosing my panel to be your first panel. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you.
But you go ahead because you cooking. Go ahead, baby.
All right. So I see something. Gwendolyn said the sunken ship is back at it again. So Black Titanic still making videos. She ain't learned her lesson yet.
Apparently not.
You would think going to court.
Look,
Never mind.
look, much like the other chick that came back. That other lady that lost all her lawsuits, who should remain nameless on this platform. Apparently, she came back too. Listen, pay attention. It's getting real in the field. They bringing out. Look what they bringing back. Look what they bringing back now, y'all. Pay attention.
Ridiculous. And it's just a show. I know we're up here talking about, but it's just a show. And I think the reason I started getting down in a lot of the chats and going on websites, I really did not like how they were bullying Tisha. I didn't like how Martell, when he got in Miss Wanda's face, I think it was that season 3, saying she was talking about his his children's hair. I remember her IG live. She was not talking about his children's hair. She said she didn't want her grandchildren's hair to get cut. But everyone seemed to flip it on Wanda and still talking about it today as if she was talking about those
No,
children's hair, and she was
a
not.
prime example of why you don't allow your children to go about around somebody who has no respect for you, their parent. That's what she was. She was using a synopsis. She was giving y'all an example. What's the other? This is another word I'm missing, but she was just giving y'all an example of what she mean by why you don't allow your children to go around people who don't have no respect for you. Because they will turn around and not have, if they don't got no respect for you, why would they respect your children? That was where Wanda J. Blige was trying to get to. She just happened to use them as an example because this is the realm she was in at that time. So thank you, Sugar Brown. Thank you for touching on that. There you go.
Yeah, that really rubbed me the wrong way when all that happened. I was like, she was not talking about those children's hair. What is he talking about? But then again, I don't know if anyone that viewed the show realized, even though they wanted Wanda off the show, they were utilizing Wanda for their storyline.
There was. Okay, hold up, y'all. I'm going to drop a little bit of tea. I'm going to drop a little bit of tea. And I got this. This is official tea, right? But the reason why that was a subject on Wanda J. Blige live that night is because y'all remember the birthday party that Basement Bully had for her kids? The
Yeah,
same
the
birthday,
bowling alley. Yeah.
right? Basement Bully called Marceau, which that's a whole nother live, y'all. We've been on here all morning, and we're gonna come back and talk about that. But here go a little bit of tea. Basement Bully, because she was still mad at Letitia, because remember this happened in consistency with their fallout at the restaurant when Letitia let her know that, boo, your husband is the one that got matching BMWs with his other woman. But hold up, here's the tea. Basement Bully called Marceau and told Marceau, because the children, y'all remember, the children, Basement Bully's children, because they have daughters that are around the same age that they carried at the same time, and they were actually real close friends. So Basement Bully called and said that, and asked if Marceau by himself can bring the children. So this is why Ms. Wanda J. Blige was even talking about allowing your children to be around somebody that doesn't have respect for you. See, this here goes context and the backstory to why Wanda J. Blige was even coming out here using that as an example. Because behind the scenes, Basement Bully had called another woman's husband that she felt like she had an issue with. And it, sidebar, when you married, we are one. If my wife ain't going, I ain't going. If my husband ain't going, I ain't going. So here go the backstory and context why Wanda J. Blige was even talking about that on her live. Basement Bully called another woman's husband and told him, you can bring you and your kids to my children's birthday party, but I don't want your wife coming. Pay attention to the paddle. Hold up now. I ain't done, y'all. See, y'all got the right wrong one when it comes to ButterFlii, baby. Let's get into it. This is why Wanda J. Blige was even talking about that. So here's some tea. Here go the context that y'all never understood and knew why she was even using that Hypothesis. That's the word I was missing. Hypothesis. Because that's what Wanda J. Blige was using that evening. She wasn't dragging the kids. She wasn't talking about the kids. She was using an example, aka a hypothesis. Get into it. Here goes some tea. Get into it.
And
So
I
let me
hope that clears it up for a lot of people because they're still harping on that.
let's be clear. Basement bully been breaking the fourth wall for a very long time. So we breaking fourth walls. Let's break the fourth walls. Here goes some tea. And here go context to that Pacific Live that Wanda J. Blige did. Get into it. Now, y'all want to play with ButterFlii? I told y'all, there's a time and place for everything and everything in its place. I got plenty of arsenal, baby. I'm emotional, but I ain't stupid emotional. My arsenal will be released when it needs to be. Because there's a time and place for everything and everything in this place. But there go the context that has been missing for years now. Y'all get into that. There go the context that has been missing for years. Basement bully called another woman's husband to tell him that you can bring your kids but leave your wife at home. Patterns. Let's get back to patterns. I almost got sidetracked. Have we not seen 2 seasons of basement bully wanting to meet up with Marcel solo dolo? Hold up, boo. Why do you care what Marcel got to say about anything you got going on?
That
Why
part.
do you care about anything that Marcel got to say about you?
That part.
Basically, it's hearsay. People are dropping bones, and you trying to run with it, and you have really hold up now, ButterCups. Let me cook. You end up getting your way. We got you filmed on national TV, meeting up with another woman's husband, solo dolo, when we know the cult loves running a narrative that Marceau really wants you and not his actual wife. Hold up now. Slow the roll. Get into it. Get into the narrative that they've been running with. Oh, Marceau really wants basement bully. He don't even want his wife. He wish his wife was basement bully. Get into it. See, what y'all didn't know was basement bully really wanted Letitia Scott's husband to bring their kids to that birthday party and leave her at home. And check how it ended up going her way. Why do we got 2 seasons of basement bully meeting up with another woman's husband, knowing that the narrative that they've been pushing is that this man wants that woman? Hold up now. Slow down now. Where my ButterCups at? Where y'all at? What them like
that part?
Where y'all at now? There go contact. Here goes some tea for some Saturday for y'all, baby. It's tea, coffee, and a little bit of libation. Y'all better levitate on that now. Levitate on that.
Hashtag that part.
Period. Boo. Shout out to Wanda J. Blige. Hashtag that part. Period. Boo. Not poo, but boo. Go ahead now, Buttercup. Show out, because I need a real quick intermission. I got to go to the ladies' room. Go ahead. Listen, shout out to my beautiful panelist, Sugar Brown. Brown Sugar. She's the original day one Buttercup. Go ahead, baby. Swing it while I take a real quick intermission.
Where's unpopular opinion? I need her to get back up here with her wisdom.
That's the second time she done did that to me. Bounced out of nowhere and disappeared. But go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I can't cook like you cook, ButterFlii. I can bring up some topics, and we can go from there. But again, I was just giving my opinion on the show. I've been watching it since season one. And again, I'll admit I started watching because of the trailer of Melody. I'm telling Martell he should have kept his penis in the house. So that actually immediately, okay, let me see what this show is about. But once I started watching the show, I'm like, okay, this girl likes keeping up mess. Why are you bringing this girl's marriage into this, trying to put it on Front Street? And then after that season, you see Ariane going live and reaching out to vloggers, because let's remember she reached out to Tasha K too as well. So it's like it's been a mess since season one, all about trying to destroy marriages. If you're standing before a pastor and all your guests, you're taking vows, maybe people need to rethink the vows that they take, or just pay attention to it. And I honestly think that if there wasn't a show, Mel would probably still be married to Martell. There are plenty of women that put up with a lot worse mess from their husband than him cheating. Well, continued to cheat with his mistress, and he ended up getting her pregnant. I think if she had never gotten pregnant, Mel would still probably be with Martell. That's just my opinion in this. But I just think the cult-like behavior on this show, and you're going and doxing people and pulling up their information, and I mean, to do what? And then you tried to ruin Stormi's event. Nah, we see that didn't work. So I know y'all mad and crying in the car right now, crying in the bedroom, in the bathroom, crying, all of, as I call you, the melon ball heads. You're crying in the car right about now because that event was fire and ain't nothing you could do about it. That's just my opinion.
Thank you, Sugar Brown. I appreciate you so much, baby. You did an excellent job. I'm highlighting comments right now. Listen, okay. Thank you, Buttercups. I think we've been on here long enough. What y'all think? I want y'all to be able to enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday. We dropped the links in the chat, so make sure y'all support all of the cast members, including Basement Bully. If you love her products, by all means, please go and support Basement Bully. At this point, she needed.
Yeah, because that event was an epic.
Okay, go ahead, show up and show out. Okay, for every last one of the cast members, because they all got businesses that they run at. Except for Nell, I don't know. We can't do nothing for Nell and her husband, because they got businesses that really centered in where they're at. You know, real estate. Unless you thinking about moving to Huntsville, I don't know. Handle your business, and Nell run a daycare, whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you in Huntsville, you're looking for somewhere. Listen, go over the reviews though. I don't know nothing about the reviews for her daycare, but apparently it's actually another passed on business. Listen, y'all better pay attention. Now, what they do good about down south is the legacy, passing on legacies. Nell's business was actually started by her mother. And once her mother passed on, she came and took it over. So apparently it's a good daycare. If you're in Huntsville, you need a daycare, check out Nell. I don't know. You looking for some land, some property, whatever, check out Fletcher. I don't know. But they ain't got nothing I can drop a link for. So
doesn't Chris has his own brokerage firm? I mean, his real estate brokerage firm, and he have brokers.
Okay, maybe I could drop his TikTok, because he uses his TikTok to promote his real estate agency or whatever he got going on.
That's another mark Carlos King is missing. We could be showing what fabulous houses or new subdivisions are being built on the show through Chris, but he's more focused on the drama and the cheating. It's ridiculous.
Hold up, Davida. Remember when Letitia exposed that Basement Bully had called Kiki to find out what car he crashed in, and it was a whole Kiki and a gag before Kiki even got on the show through the back? I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Wanda J. Blige. I digress.
I digress. But I remember that situation where it was exposed that she was calling another cast member that wasn't on the show at the time to kiki and gag about Marceau getting into that car crash. You know that episode where they met up. This is the same episode when everybody found out that Maverick was coming. But I want to respect Wanda J. Blige and the family. So
Wait a minute, before you go, ButterFlii, checking you, boo. You said Shanita had a message praying for people. This Shanita Foster.
Oh yes, Bumquisha. I started to get into that, but I got sidetracked. Apparently, Bumquisha came out and said, "Pray for both of them." And the slow meters. This is what made me start. Okay, this is where I got sidetracked with. Remember what I was telling y'all to go through my playlist. I had started out to tell y'all to go through my playlist because I called the fallout with Bumquisha. Mind you, she already had a fallout. There was already an issue with the cult. And I try to do my best to be newsy and bring it back to my buttercups. So if you go on my playlist, I already knew this was coming. So apparently she came out and she said pray for both of them. So now the cult is attacking her again for the second go round.
They attacking Melanie's friend Shanita?
Yeah, Bumquisha. Yep, they attacking Bumquisha. He said pray for both of them. For whatever reason, you can't offer prayers for Basement Bully and Martell, as far as they're concerned. I don't know.
I don't feel sorry for Chewbacca, the Bigfoot Wookie, because I remember her on Football Wives, and she totally
Sugar brown sugar. Say that again.
Chewbacca, the Bigfoot Wookie. She from episode 1, she came after Pilar Sanders all the way to the end. And she didn't stop until Rocket Ishmael's wife Milani had to get in that behind when they were in New York. And she had to let Shanita know that she couldn't bully her, she couldn't control her, and she wasn't in control. And Shanita stomping off, crying, and I'm getting so tired. Everybody just I don't feel sorry for her. She likes the camera in the spotlight.
And
she's a big bully. She's a bully.
Look, Sugar brown sugar, the consensus are weighing on your side. A lot of people that remember her from Basketball Wives has said the very same thing. Bumquisha is a whole, and apparently the message was good, but Bumquisha, you're $1 short and a day late. I tried to warn you months ago. Once again, please check out my playlist, y'all. If y'all think ButterFlii lying, y'all flying. Check out my playlist, y'all. And then watch my playlist and then come back and put in perspective what we're watching today. That's all I'm gonna leave it at that. We're unapologetically what real Lady D say. She gonna what? Release the mic. Mic.
Well, ButterFlii, thank you for having me up. I actually enjoyed myself. Hopefully I can come back up on another time. Thank you all in the chat.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, guys. I didn't stand on staying on this long, but as we all know, we want to come and congratulate and appreciate and love up on Stormi Still. She is absolutely an inspiration, y'all. And if anything that y'all can take away from what was accomplished with that live, because it was an onion. There was layers to this live. And when I tell y'all, if y'all didn't receive the blessing, I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully y'all can go back and decipher and receive the blessing that we all was able to witness and take part in watching Stormi Still win. And she didn't just win for herself. She won for a whole community. She won for her family. She won for herself. And because that was God's plan. Ultimately, it still stops and starts with God and what He has for you. Who jobless? No woman, man can curse. You understand? Y'all better overstand for understand and pay attention to the overplay for the underplay, y'all. That's all I ask my buttercups. Keep your head on the swivel and stay in y'all square. Thank
Oh,
you. So,
Butterfly, can I say one more thing?
yeah, you sure
Everyone, go to
can.
Unpopular Opinions page and check out her YouTube shorts, and she's showcasing Black. I think Marcel and Tisha's their future plans for expanding Black is beautiful. So I love seeing Black excellence like that, people building and I love architecture designs and stuff. But
Oh,
yeah,
me too. I love stuff
I'm
like
proud of the cast that are actually have used this platform to grow their businesses and improve them and go forward with them. So, yeah, I just wish Carlos King would just stop missing out on the gems he has for this show and get away from all of the drama that's playing out here on YouTube. But again, that's all I'm going to say. Thank you for having me up, ButterFlii.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming up, Sugar Brown. And I feel absolutely special because I'm the only panel that you ever hopped on. So I'm going to hold that near and dear. Thank you,
Thank
baby.
you.
Thank you. Yes. All right, y'all. We're going to get ready to close out. Buttercups, we dropped everybody's link. Now, I'm not going to hold y'all. We are not dropping Basement Bullies link, but y'all know where to go find her. 7thavenue.com, TikTok, wherever y'all know where to go find Basement Bully. But I'm gonna stay true to myself. I don't rock with her. I would never ever tell y'all not to invest in her because apparently and obviously she needs it. So where there's a need, there's a supply. Right? Where there's a need, there's a supply. So Basement Bully needs the supply because she has a need. So y'all go right on over there and by all means, please support Basement Bully. Y'all get up out here and show out, but more importantly, show up. And that's where I'm going to leave it with that. But to my buttercups, we dropped the rest of the links for the rest of the cast. Shout out to Stormi Still once again for her biggest. She not done, y'all. She not done. So shout out to Stormi Still for showing up and doing the work and showing us what it looks like to fail, but get back up. Hold up. Let me say that again for you bitches in the back and you hoes in the front. It's showing us what it looks like to fail, get back up, and keep it motherfucking pushing. Let me say that again for you bitches in the back and you hoes in the front. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Once again, one thing you'll never be able to say about me, when I got my gripes and I tell y'all this is what I don't like, I produce receipts. Y'all have yet to produce receipts on me being like them basement bullies. I mean, like them flying monkeys or them cult members or them slow meters. Y'all have yet to produce them receipts. But see, this is what is beautiful about my channel. I got a timeline that you can follow. So if you're new, follow the timeline. And then if you still see some discrepancy, by all means, show up and come and let's do this 1, 2, 1, 2. Listen, okay? Shout out to all my panelists that came up today, y'all. I enjoyed each and every last one of y'all so much. Speak with your girl, Marcella. Unapologetic Real Talk, aka formerly known as the Real Talk with Lady D. Unpopular Opinion. I don't think Queen Script got a channel, but shout out to Queen Script for coming up. Shout out to Sabria, Sorry, Sabrebra. Look, Sabrebra. I apologize, baby. Shout out to Sabria. Shout out to Kritik. I thank each and every last one of y'all that showed up today. Sugar Brown, Brown Sugar, one of my day one buttercups, y'all. This is a buttercup that don't do panels. So when I tell you how much I appreciate you going out on that limb and taking a chance with hopping on my panel, I'm gonna always hold that near and dear, baby. I appreciate you. Shout out to my Bush babies. Y'all know ButterFlii ain't gonna leave y'all out. I love my Bush babies. Whether you agree with me or disagree with me. Shout out to the flying monkeys that came through and let us know. Shout out to Felicia Allen. Shout out to coming over here and letting us know that you feel like we're weirdos. Shout out to you for having the courage and the guts to do that. We love you too, Buttercup. The haters are our motivators. The haters are our motivators. They pour into our blessings. So shout out to you, Felicia Allen. Baby, you poured into my blessing. Whether you know it or not, baby, you poured into my blessing. So I thank you. And shout out to you. Like I said, for having the guts to come stand 10 toes down in your conviction of us being weirdos. Shout out to you, baby girl. Buttercups. Don't forget, we got the cook-off coming up, y'all. Shout out to all my buttercups. That's but listen, y'all. Listen. I don't know why I keep getting tongue-tied, but it's been a long morning. Girl, listen, okay? Shit. Now I somewhat know how Stormi Still feel. Shoot, these long lives, baby, they'll get you. Listen, baby. Listen, baby. Get into it now. But yes, Buttercups, we got the cook-off coming out. Shout out to my boo Mimi. Shout out to my boo Lady B. Shout out to Symmetry. She's one of our mods. She also has her own channel. She will be one of the judges. Shout out to Show Enough, Miss Wanda. She's one of the sponsors for some giveaways for the cook-off. So shout out to Show Enough, Miss Wanda. Okay? Y'all, thank you to each and every last one of y'all once again. Without y'all, there would be no me. I would literally, really be screaming into an empty room. So shout out to Too Feisty. Thank you, baby. I love it when you just hate on me. The way the blessings pour in when you hate on me. So shout out to Too Feisty, baby. I see you. I see you, baby. Thank you for your blessings, for being a hater. Listen, everybody gets shown love over here, baby. Everybody. Even you slow meters. Thank you. Y'all do contribute to half of my content. So shout out to the slow meters, aka the flying monkeys, aka the cult. I'm gonna show y'all some love too while we getting up ready to get up out of here. But you know what, y'all? I think we need to go ahead and play a little bit. We're gonna play our new theme song, y'all. Well, for right now. Cause shout out to aka Miss aka 1908. She actually shot me a song that her daughter did and another artist. So when I find out the way to implement it, that will be our intro song. So shout out to you, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alicia. Shout out to my mods, y'all. Did I forget my mods? I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to my beautiful mods, y'all. If they in blue, they for us. Okay? Shout out to each and every last one of my mods, y'all. Y'all be showing up and showing out. And can I just let y'all know that y'all don't always got to be here. I love the fact when y'all are here, y'all show up and show out. Realistically, y'all are adults. I expect y'all to always be available when I decide to go live. So don't ever worry about if y'all can't show up. Even if y'all show up and y'all got to stay in the bushes. I don't mind that neither. Because I understand that we are adults. Okay? Okay. All right. Shout out to my mods, baby. Hold up, y'all, because I'm going to have to switch out. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Because we are leaving out with some music. But I got to switch out real quick. Because whatever's going on with my devices. Shout out to all my beautiful buttercups for the super chats. Oh my God, hold up, y'all. Okay, we didn't do enough thank yous. Shout out to my beautiful buttercups for the super chat. If I missed your super chat and I didn't get to thank you in the moment, please do know that I thank you so much. Thank you for all the cash apps that I may have gotten. I don't know, y'all remember my buttercups, I explained to y'all the Cash App situation. So if you sent me a Cash App, thank you so much. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Y'all, it's not a demand, it's not mandatory, and just for y'all to think I'm good enough to slide me a $5 bill real quick or $2 or whatever you slide it, it's appreciated. Period. Because you went into your own personal money and thought enough of me to help invest in me. So I'm going to always be thankful. Just know that. And the dollar amount and the amount of money you give and spend is never important. It's the fact, it's the principle. It's the principle and the thought and the love that's behind it. So do know whatever donation you give is always appreciated. Okay? Hold up, y'all. I'm going to switch out real quick so we can come out and leave out with our music. I love you guys. Thank you so. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my buttercups in the chat. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up, bro. I got to give a shout out to my beautiful buttercups in the chat, y'all. Y'all held it down. Oh, I forgot my street team. Shout out to the street team. Shout out to the street team, y'all. Thank you guys so much, too. Shout out to my street team and shout out to my chat buttercups. Buttercaps. Y'all, see, y'all know I gotta go. Shout out to my buttercups in the chat. And shout out to the street team, okay? I love you guys. Thank you guys so, so much. And shout out to my new buttercups. Shout out to my new buttercups, y'all. I hope y'all appreciate the content going forward. And do know I'm open to suggestions. Anything that y'all want to see on the platform, anything y'all want me to talk about, y'all are more than welcome to shoot me a suggestion, or even if you got a critical critique, I'll take that too. Y'all can inbox me on, DM me on Instagram, or you can shoot me an email. Either way. And to my Bush babies, I know y'all my anonymous buttercups. Y'all can always remain anonymous. Don't forget, for the cook-off, I got prizes for y'all too. So you don't have to jump down in the chat. You can either DM me or email me, and I'll make sure that y'all are still a part of the cook-off and the prizes that I'm going to be giving away for the cook-off. So shout out to y'all buttercups. Buttercups for the cook-off. Please. Can y'all reach out to me, y'all? Because I'm trying to organize this. I know I've been inconsistent in the past, but I'm trying to show my buttercups that I can be consistent. Okay? So my buttercups that participate in the cook-off, please email me or DM me so I can start organizing and get it together so we can come and do this cook-off. In fact, we're going into October, and it'll be perfect because Thanksgiving is coming up. So the cook-off is perfect. Okay? So hit me up, y'all, because we're going to do the cook-off. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm about to switch out so we can leave out with some music. This is my theme song for right now, y'all. I don't know if y'all paid attention to the lyrics, to the intro song, but get into the lyrics of the intro song that I chosen. And thank you guys so much for being here and showing up and showing out. And we're going to get ready to roll out. Hey! Okay, don't go nowhere, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all stay right where y'all at. And get ready to put on your dancing shoes real quick. And we're going to dance up out of here, okay? I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
that you never know might brighten up the next person's day, y'all. Trust me. And it's universal language. No matter where you come from, what language you speak, it's understood across the world. So always remember, smile, and the world smiles with you. Okay, buttercups? And love, light, and butterflies. We're going to get ready to get up out of here. And I'm going to play my intro because I want y'all to listen to the lyrics. Because this, I chose this song because it pretty much speaks volumes to my channel. So let's go out with a bang. And once again, y'all, shout out to Stormi Still, baby. You don't even know the excitement and joy that you spread it. Because we are excited, baby, as if it was us. And we are proud of you. And we want you to know to keep on going. Keep on going. And keep on striving to be the best version of yourself. And thank you, Stormi Still. Because going on that show, you shared a little bit of yourself with us. And that took courage. Shout out to all the cast members, including Basement Bully and Martell, because I'm not going to hold y'all. It still took courage to do what y'all have done. So shout out to y'all. And thank y'all, because y'all done came in our life and y'all have affected us. Not all is positive. There's a lot of negative. But either way, y'all have come and that y'all have affected our lives as individuals. So if you ever doubt it, excuse me, if you ever doubted that you did this for nothing, you didn't do it for nothing. And we may not be as loud as the negativity that y'all receive. But we want y'all to know that we believe in y'all and we're rooting for every last one of y'all. Basement Bully included. We're rooting for every last one of y'all. And what y'all have done with sharing your life these last 8 seasons has touched us in one way or another. So even if you decide to walk away, you have served your purpose, and your purpose was received. So know that. In all the midst of the chaos and the drama and the extra bullshit that y'all didn't sign up for, do know that we see y'all and we recognize y'all, and we do give hats off to y'all sharing y'all life in a way that took courage. It took a lot of courage. And we wish y'all well in whatever y'all going to do next. If the show returns, which I hope it does, because I think y'all still, Carlos King, you still have a gem on your hands, baby. And I see what you did with Ken, Trista, and Marquise. Carlos King, you have a chance for redemption yourself. I believe in your story that you're trying to tell, Carlos King. So take this and run with it. Basement Bully, you're not all bad. And you have a chance to. But your latest stunts and your antics is unacceptable, baby. It's unacceptable. And you're still working with something. You have cultivated a cult, baby. That takes some wherewithal. That takes something, baby. And you did it. But when you use it for negativity and destruction, your message gets missed. And that's why people like me have missed your message. But you can do it too, Basement Bully. You can do it. You can turn this around. and start anew and start afresh and really stand on business and stand in your purpose. Love, light, and butterflies, buttercups. Let's get ready to get up out of here. I'm gonna end with a song, and I hope the rest of y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday. And remember, y'all, you think you got it bad, somebody got it worse. And it's not you gloating in that they got it worse. It's just a reminder that you're not alone. That's a reminder that you're not alone. It's not you gloating in somebody got it worse. It's a reminder that you're not alone. So pick yourself up and do the work. Do the work. And I'm proud of myself. As much as I could have swore for as long as this live was, I didn't swear as much. So I'm really proud of myself. So I'm going to pat myself on the back for that. Wasn't a lot of cussing this go round. But y'all know that's never going nowhere. So shout out to my buttercups that don't mind the cussing. And shout out to my buttercups that don't really care for it too much. I understand y'all too, and I love y'all too. Let's get ready to get up out of here. And y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday. Let's go.
I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patent it. Being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I can roast, I can gas. Think I'm all careless, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Wanna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams is a modestness. And I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the
Hold up. Rewind selector. Buttercup had to rewind. We're going to do a real quick rewind because I don't think y'all heard me. For you bitches in the back and you hoes in the front and to my beautiful buttercups, I don't think y'all heard me. So rewind selector. Let's go.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll go show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't.
Hold up. Sorry y'all. Sorry buttercups. We got a super chat. Thank you, Ricky. 4 hours later. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, Ricky. I appreciate you. 4 hours later, put in that work, honey. That Fab 5 panel was dope, and the chat is always lit. Keep this shit up. Thank you, Ricky. Mwah! Love you, baby. Love you, Buttercup. Let's go. Y'all get ready to enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday. Hold up. Let's go.
Take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got that.
Did you hear that? Being negative when you should be getting after it. Come on, Buttercups. Y'all better show up.
Facts over facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be invincible.
Hold up. Did y'all hear him? He said the pettiness is a representation of the emptiness. Y'all better get into it now. Y'all better get into this intro song. I love you, Buttercups. Love, light, and butterflies. Let's go.
Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Wanna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams is a modestness. I'm not here to say the things, that's here to take away. I could play a million mind games, but
Hold up, Buttercups. Did y'all hear what he said? Mental health is confidence. Get into it, Buttercups. Look, this was the perfect intro song, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I love this song. It's our intro song. Get into it.
Let us say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go. Make yourself unstoppable. You're irresponsible, but they're always possible. You just believe you could be so.
That was another overplay for the underplay. When you get your mental health together, the confidence that comes with that, man, listen, I'm trying to tell y'all. Woo! Baby, get into it. Get into it.
So remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. So I'm not giving up, no I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it. I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, from my mind it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I got the several ages of bacon. Modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Love, light, and butterflies. Mwah! See you guys on the upside. Enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday. And thank you guys so much for being here. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all tapped on with your girl ButterFlii, and it's greatly appreciated.